Alrighty. So, the last thing we did. Oh, we're trying to earn the 20 million yen just to give it away. We did most of our gambling things except for blackjack, which we have to go back and do. Blackjack. We only made 13.6 mil. So, now we're in completion task. We have Amon left in the sub-story stuff, but let's see if we can get that blackjack completion. We need to win 10,000 chips in one sitting. So we're basically gonna go all in and at the mercy of RNG. I think we left like maybe 12k chips left. Come on, man. That drop kick every time, man. Oh, hey. You deserve a tiger drop. Oh. I guess that will lead us to the Coliseum. Got to do the Coliseum stuff. Have to beat every tournament. Oh no, gotta sneak by. There we go. This walk though. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Blackjack. We got the net 10k. Easiest and shortest way is to win 10 in a row right off the bat. Probably not gonna happen. So time to strap in. If we play against the house, that's not good enough. Oh, we don't have to win 10 in a row if we hit blackjack. Well, let's see. Let's keep track of our odds. We have 12k chips. Okay. So we try our best. Such a butthead. Okay. We basically play every hand we can. Alright, we're +1. MAKU. Alright. Alright, we're +2. It was a blackjack. Alright. So we're at +1 again. We don't have any items, right? We could offset one win by keeping one cheat item, but we're back to +2. MAKU. +3. Still +3. Back to +2. Oh, play high stakes game. Oh, so it does exist. It's 2K. Oh, and we got blackjack. That worked out so well. Wait, I think we're +10. Oh my gosh. Easy clap. I can't believe how fast that worked out. Holy. Why need skill when you have luck? Wow. I can't believe that worked out to exactly 10K. Wow. So we just needed to land blackjack on the high stakes game. I can't believe that just happened. Wow. Today is something else. Wow. That chance of happening was so low. I'm floored. I can't believe that just happened. Wow. I really thought I was gonna sit there for 3 hours. Alright, we might as well buy plates too. That just happened. Wow. I was thinking, hey, maybe we can get 2 or 3 blackjacks in like a 1 hour run or something, right? Nope. Get the blackjack right on the high stakes and call it a day. Crazy. Sometimes lucky, I guess. Alright. So Colosseums. We need to unlock all the Colosseums by... I think we have to... compete in them each one 3 times or something. Alright. Okay. There's like a reputation or something. 40-year-old Kiryu. Mixed martial arts, huh? The bitter sniper. Do you always block? Not really. But we can just pressure this guy down. Oh, guess he's a little bit more bitter. 41. Thanks. Cyborg of Naniwa. Can I just power you down too? Nope. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought I could. Okay, never mind. I tried a quick step. That was weird. And I'm pretty sure I had a move that was supposed to allow me to escape that. Guess not. Oh, I forgot how there's poor scaling on heat in this game. Fine. That's okay. Okay.
It's showtime!
I kind of like these intros. Who's this guy?
Versus
29 Street Fighter. Junji Tachibana. Oh, he's really tall. Holy heck. His attacks so randomly. I don't know why that didn't connect. Okay. Just get money, XP, points. Yeah, our nickname has been upgraded. Let's see. Do we see it in the announcement? Purgatory's Rising Star. Interesting. Okay. Can I power you down? What? That was definitely a tiger drop. Hello? Hello? Oh, it's X. What the heck? That hit freaking 180. Alright, that roll recovery is non-existent. Okay, thanks for hitting 180. Makes sense. I was guarding. But okay. Dude, that 180 is so... Please. Man, that actually took a lot longer than it should have. Okay. Yeah, that's the bitter sniper guy. Wow, that did nothing. Okay. Oops. I don't want to know what he was. Wait, is this the same guy? the same. Oh yeah, it's the same guy. And I don't want to be rapidly tapping on the clench all the time. Wait, no, okay, I can't. That whiff? Dude. I got so gypped. Oh, that actually carries over. How does he not take chip damage from that? I don't see how he didn't take chip damage from that. Do we have a new one now? Oh, okay. Here's a new one. So let's do this one now. Deadly weapons. I think this was a debate. Weapons made it worse. Because he doesn't really have weapon bonuses. Oh wait. I think he does now. No, maybe he doesn't. I think I hadn't done the Kamiyama stuff to be any decent with weapons. Man, heat actions are just so gimped in this one. We just keep our heat. This guy is this guy's attack is so slow. Okay. Do we have a new guy? Interesting. AO Eastern Europe. Oh, he actually has a that object actually kept us from advancing on each other. That's actually kind of funny. Okay. Oh, he said that all in Japanese instead of Showtime and stuff. Soccer is his style? What the heck? Eh? Oh. It's actually kind of a cool kick. Oh. Yeah, those are soccer. I mean, very exotic. Very exotic soccer moves, but... Not sure about that punching move, though. It's okay. It doesn't really block too much. Okay. Okay. XP points. I got it. Alright. Oh, we can exchange points for stuff here too. So that might be enough money actually. Alright, send guy. What the? Gotta get that wall bounce. Wall bounce. Yeah, wall bound. You gotta remember to keep seizing wall bound. 42. Mammoth Tots. Another Tots. Do guard. Sort of. Didn't mean to pick that up, but okay. I didn't mean to pick that up. I was just curious if I can pick him up.
今宵伝説を超え神話となる男が誕生する。いざ尋常に勝負。奥義上の占領役者。
Is this the
versus 裏社会の掃除人。白ドン
boxing? Underground sweeper. Park Dunju. Camera really boned me there. Alright. So this guy input reads. Oh. Oh, it's the same. Okay, it's the same technique. Oh, I thought they would be dazed. I guess not. Wall bound. Okay. Alright. What can I exchange here? Oh right, we did get points for the rage bracelet thing. Or not rage bracelet, just oh no. Never mind. What sells well? Maybe this? Yeah, this probably sells well. Ooh, you don't get a lot of points. Never mind. I wonder if there's more stuff later. My rank goes up. We got a new title. Whatever that is. Golden Glove. Stand up, improve your strength, modeling with your fist. No cheap allowed. Okay, it's just punching. Seems alright. Boxing with a lucha big dandy. Boxing with a lucha mask on? Huh. The slow, constant hit stun backwards, and you can never rotate 180. over and over again. Oh, okay. El Matador. Not much of a Matador. Did that do anything? Oh, it did quite a bit. Oh, we couldn't bounce. Wow, that move of his is not safe. He's active the entire time. Yeah, you are not safe, buddy. Your whole windup is active. Kickboxer? Alright, Liz, baby. Well, hey, I'm a veteran gladiator now. That's oh, okay, that has a later active frame. I could drop to the face. Okay. Oh, 5,000 points. My nickname has been upgraded. All right, save. You know, let's just go undefeated, right? Alright. Okay. Fisticuffs, 5,000 points. Alright, we don't need any more points. This is definitely going to provide the money, I think. As long as the golden gem sells for like 100k maybe. Right. We're getting a little bit better at the tiger drop, just a little bit. Filling that rhythm out a little. Okay, karate guy. Oh man, that is. Oh, that's still not active. That's still not active there, too. Dang, that's actually really fast. Still not active. Not active there either. Oh, that's unblockable. There we go. only got it twice, but that is a really, really slow active. Couldn't quite get it. And his boxing gloves with the same guy. That your crane guy? No. Interesting. There's the kickboxer for you. Norman Crazy Wade. Oh, hey, is that a reference? Whoa, he is so huge. What the heck? So awkward looking. Just sits there. Dude. And when he punches, it's like above you. And like go guard, you know. Is he really just gonna take this jab until he dies? Oh. Really? Is this really it? Okay, I was about to say. Really? That is a really passive. That is one passive AI right there. Holy heck. Just kept taking jabs to the face. One more. Alright. I just realized something about critical heat, so this might work. We can definitely abuse this. Really? Oh, he doesn't wall bound. Oh, that doesn't count as a... No, it doesn't. Yeah, we can pressure them crazily reliable when we're in critical heat. How is that not active? For whatever reason, his wind up right a little before it is not active. Every time I see him move, I'm a little early by like a couple milliseconds. Japanese boxer. Fist of the Lost Paradise. I like how the announcer actually says all the names. That takes a bit. No bound. His was active. So all their wind-up animations have a slightly different frame data. Different guy. Another Japanese kickboxer. That's really fast. That's a really safe jab. That is such a safe jab. To bait out the attack. Such a safe jab. Okay. My nickname has been upgraded. Hooray! Our new nickname. Alright, so we did the... Do you have to use a bat? A Grand Prix that allows weapons experience the impact of... Okay. But... And eye-catching techniques unseen and bare... okay, well, let's do this one next. Breakout. Is this the falling out of the ring thing? Okay. This could be a little sketch. Because, I guess we can pressure people out by guard pressing. Okay. Oh wait, this is wall based. Wait, now why do I kick? All of a sudden. Oh, you have to actually break the wall. Okay, so we both fall off, but as long as the person is further away, it's a little less reliable than the other games. Sniper Man. Why did I stop doing the jab now? Is that like an accident? Or is it just only in that one ring? Oh, because we can only punch? Maybe that's why that was happening? Now that we can kick, we're back to kicking. Oh, that's scary. That's actually kind of scary. We know this guy. Get back up, buddy. For once, I don't think we're gonna use the bounds. It's a little too risky, especially for the movement in this game. Yeah, I don't trust the movement in this game. We could just like roll off by accident. Oh, we didn't check out what our new nickname was. Okay. What's our new nickname? Oh no, it's still Fist of the Lost Paradise. I was trying to find out if I had a reliable, like, floor bound. Like some sort of juggle off the ground. I don't. Okay. That style. This guy reads inputs, though. That's still not active. Oh. Oh, right. That's my heat response. What the heck was that about? My That's kind of annoying. That's a really, really late active. Wow, that counted? I was pretty sure I quick stepped that. Okay, dude. Nah, none of that. None of that. Quick jab. Knock you right out of it. Are you serious? I knew that was gonna happen. That is so unreliable movement. That ticks me off so much. Yeah, whatever, dude. I knew the game was gonna screw me like that. Such freaking unreliable movement. Just knew it. Saw that coming from a mile away. Eventually, it's just gonna screw me over and move me to the camera. Is just gonna turn around. That hit like 90 degrees, but okay. What the? Yeah, keep hitting. What the heck, dude? Half my jabs aren't even registering. And he's invulnerable during that? We don't even exchange hits? Do that, man. Alright. Next one. Oh, we still gotta do this one more time. Alright. Okay. Delusional, they say. Okay. Oh, we hit the wrong button and then he just goes off in a full string. That's useless. No animation cancel. Just quick jabs. Really reliable. Just randomly targeted a different location. And that recovery punch just slides everywhere. That's new. Why are you so lanky looking? Oh, I was kind of hoping that causes them to attack immediately. Okay, so he has a 2-hit, so we can only jab safely. Hello? Hello? Bicycle helmet? It's a lucha mask, but it kind of looks like a motorcycle helmet. Of course, he would do a command grab that can only be interrupted by a jab. Is that why the jab is successful the entire time? Because he's constantly trying to do the command grab? Oh, wait. Oh. I could do a double jab and then bait the... Oh, wait. I think I might have enough time for the tiger drop. Hold up. Never mind. Wall bound. So... No, I don't think I have enough... No, I don't have enough recovery. Nope. And then, of course, you do the unblockable command grab. Yeah, there's no way. You just jab. Oh. That was surprising. Nope. No way to get him to attack. Alright. Next one. Next one. Okay. So we have Eat Grand Prix. Does this one unlock that one? Is this the floor on fire thing? Yeah, floor on fire thing. We gotta recover whenever we get knocked down. I'm pretty sure we can recover without it on fire. Yeah, we can recover without getting lit on fire. What? Oh, is it only in the middle? Oh, it's increasing. I see. Wait, does it hurt? I was about to say, if he clenched me, there's a chance I'm gonna hit the ground. Oh, these guys all must be like really tough standing guys who don't get knocked out unless with a finishing blow. Why is this guy extra tough right now? Holy heck. Can't get as active. What the heck, dude? Okay. At least the ground just doesn't go into OT or overtime or something. Yeah, they're all high posture guys. This guy's weak to getting tracked though. Yeah, he's weak to getting tracked. Yep. Oops. Worse. Dead boy? He's weak to getting tracked too. Yep. I'll take it. This one's okay. You just have to space and miss the first jab. It's fine. We're kind of learning a lot here. Our nickname. We got a new nickname. I guess the nickname changes with how we perform, because we keep getting the same names, right? Let's see if it works. Ultimate Warrior. Okay, never mind. No. We open ourselves up to a read. Oh no. It still works. Reliable. Oh no, not reliable. Wow. Wow, that actually broke my camera targeting too. Alright, we got the timing on this one. But we'll see if we can use this to gag some other peeps. Oh, this guy has armor though. Oh, but we can... he just became unbelievably untargetable. Oh, we can... He always runs kicks. Can I tiger drop? Oh my gosh, tiger drop just misses his kick. No matter what. He's just invulnerable. Yeah. I think we can still do this though. Okay, that's fine. I'll take it. His freaking running dragon kick can't be hit by a tiger drop. Alright. What about you? Oh, oh, you can't actually get knocked off. Yeah, you can't get knocked off. Nope. Fully poised. Now I understand why people meant by 122 for the 80th, 100th, millionth time. Or tiger dropping. I don't think I can prompt him to attack, can I? I mean, this is pretty safe. Oh, he has a charge attack. Can I get him to charge? Okay, hold up. What? That was totally a tiger drop timing. What? That wasn't right too? How was that early? I don't see how I missed that one either. The game is basically how to provoke your opponent so that they attack you. Okay, I totally landed that. Come on, dude. Okay. That's fair game. I don't think my recovery is fast enough for that. Oh, we got the last flip kick. The very last one. Okay. One more. Still got one more. Okay. I have to do all three of them 3 times to unlock. Okay. Oh no, it's the super passive guy. Oh no, never mind. It's input reader. I don't know why the last attack didn't... Yeah, I don't know why. I guess it's quick stepping. The guy just keeps quick stepping. So can't track. Okay, I see it. I see it. There we go. Oh, that's different. Wow, he has a huge hitbox. Oops. He has a 2-punch step in. Okay. Oh, he has a 3-punch step in actually. If I can get him on the second. On his right. Okay. Oh, yes. Bread and butter. Oh. Okay. I'll take it. Whatever works, man. Oh, this guy's? Oh, okay. He's like that other guy. Oh, but he's weak to, Oh, that's a 4 chain. Okay. Okay, it does input read. Really? Okay. This guy's input reading, yeah. Yep. That missed. Oh, he faked me. Only a right. Really? I can't believe that, dude. That's... Screw you. That is a load of BS right there. Okay, I definitely recovered from that, but okay. Okay, those guys are really annoying. Okay. Alright. Next one. Bounding Grand Prix. In a roped ring. The ring 30-year-old will bounce. Okay. Not too much of a difference, I suppose. Maybe it's a lot. Volleyball? Those are boxing gloves. What the heck? Oh! Oh! What the? What is going on? I couldn't even tell which way I was facing there. What the heck? How is he hitting me before I get up? Dude. I can't tiger drop that. It's just getting free hits on me. Got a wall bounce. Alright, it's a lot bouncier than usual, but those gloves are really distracting. Okay. Yeah, same guy. Ultimate Warrior. Let's use wall bounce. Dang. That is some incredible wall bound. Alright, so we can double quick step back on people who have low reach and do a wall bound. Oh. Oh, he doesn't have a weapon. Interesting. This incarnation of Pennywise does not have. Or is that Bobby? I mean, is that Bobby's friend? Huh. I forgot. Bobby is technically have that. Oh, he doesn't say bound long, you know. Okay. We've learned a little bit of spacing on the back dash. That's kind of useful. Okay. Slowly figuring out all the spacing. Mr. Don something entertainer from the underworld. Alright. Okay, so Mr. Soccer Man. Oh. Like long. Big boxing gloves. Alright. Learning. Don Carpaccio. What a name. Alright. I don't know how effective that's going to be when we don't have bounding, but this works. It's just the karate guy. Yeah. Oh, you can still wall down him. On this ring anyways. Even though he has poise, he can still bounce off the wall. Alright. What else we have? Oh, we still got one more. Okay. Oh, it's this guy. Targeting? Hello? Holy, what a combo. Oops. The fade back and the fade back into the 1-2-2 is so effective here. Okay. Don Carpaccio. Sniper man. Holy, what the? Alright, he's a quick step reader, input reader, so. Read that. How was that not a tiger drop, dude? I even saw it from, it was like 8 centuries, man. What? Alright. We can heavy through that, I guess. Okay. Alright. Next one. Bomber Grand Prix? Fight for your life in... Okay, raining bombs. Evade and use them against... This doesn't sound dangerous at all. Okay. Alright. Oh my. Oh. Oh, they explode in hand too. Okay. This is not good. It actually doesn't work to my benefit to... It doesn't actually work to my advantage to string this fight out. Wait. That does not work. We cannot use that. That is not something we want to use. Oh hey. Bruce Lee reference. Interesting. Even the Bruce, does he always kick? Maybe we can no. Ebi Numa. What the heck? Why is that active so early? Or late? It's quite on the nose. And it's a lanky guy with the... Oh, this guy's... too early. Those bombs stay active for so long. Can't bounce him. Lanky guy, not the greatest. That's still a problem. Got a new nickname! Hooray! What's it now? All right. Oh, this one is like, yeah, that kick is invulnerable. You think that felt all right? Hmm? That's invulnerable. Yeah, keep kicking like that, mister. Keep kicking like that. I'll get my foot in your face. Oh, I can tiger drop that, but it actually cancels it. Wow. Something that beats the tiger drop? Holy heck. That's terror. Dude, the bombs, man. I'm not falling for that, dude. You're so. You're so. Whatever sound you make, okay? Wait, I didn't check what my new nickname is. That guy's kind of new. What are you? Mixed martial arts. Supreme champion. Again, kind of wall down him. Oh, he actually does a sweep when he recovers. Oh, that is unsafe, my man. That is very unsafe. Okay. One more time. Let's go. Okay. Does that auto stand him? Or does that? Oh my gosh. We gotta get the bounce. The bounce life is this is the bounce life. Our spacing's gotten better though. Oh, that actually hits me when they're holding it. Oh, he only attacked once. That hurts me way more than it hurts them, though. Okay. Sorry. Oh, okay. Mike Long. What? Did that not connect? Oh, ooh, that's fast. Holy heck. Oh, come on. I try to Tiger drop his headbutt. Okay. That did not connect. That didn't connect either. What the heck? That is active so much quicker than it's. That is active so much quicker than it looks. Oh, that bomb saved his life. Dude, these bombs though. Okay. Getting a lot of points. Is that the third one? That is the third one. Okay. Tag match Grand Prix, a new tag match. Top veterans of the Underground will unite to battle together. Which? Oh, am I supposed to save the guy that? Oh, I need a tag partner. Huh. Where do I get a tag partner? There's a locker key here. Not that we need that. Where do we get a tag partner? What the heck? What if I enter and exit? Huh. And I guess maybe we just keep going until we find one. This can be bad. Weapons are... Amiyama's in here. Chef guy. There's some familiar names. I have to use a weapon. That's kind of bad. Brass knuckles. I haven't used any weapons in this game yet. This site. The God of Death. Supreme Champion. Got brass knuckles now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Knuckles are not good. I think we're gonna need to... What the tracking? We're gonna need to visit Kamiyama now. and learn about weapon bonuses. The camera shake is far more deadly than his attack. The constant camera shake. Oh, can I just power them down with brass knuckles? I mean, it's not really that great. It'll take for eternity. A knife. A lethal weapon, huh? Is that a reference? Is he gonna be able to throw the knife? Definitely an input reader. Oh. He also has a combo counter. Oh, and he can throw knives. Oh, it's that guy. It's the first boss. That actually hurts a lot. Can't double combo, and that guy it's so active. Can't quick step that. Note it, and actually hit the sides. Hey. Knuckles are like, Knuckles are the closest thing though. They're the fastest. Knuckles versus Knuckles. Do I have a counterattack with Knuckles? I don't think so, right? That is some fast recovery on whiff. That is 180 hitbox. Yep, that is definitely guaranteed 180 hitbox. That's fair, I guess. And he hits like 3 times more than I do. Actually, at least 10 times more. I can quick step far more than I can as well. And definitely safe on block. So this is a piece of crap. And has lower recovery frames. Fair enough. This is as cheap as it gets. Yeah. Wow, my quick step is non-existent. Not enough to get even beat him on anything. Literally just playing a better character. Just playing against a superior character in every way. Oh, wait. I don't know why the moves are different. I have evasive strike and the evasive charge that does negative damage. Oh, do I have a charge? I do not. Oh, but I can beat him on the distance game. I can bait out his attack. Oh, no. That could work. It has to be during his attack, though. If and when he decides to attack. That's definitely not reliable. I don't even know how much it does. It's like negative damage. Evasive striking is probably even more reliable. Oh, I can do it along the wall. And get a wall bounce, maybe? I can get heat when I'm in, when I'm flashing red. That could be helpful too. Just a better character. 0 recovery frames on whiff. I don't think I have a heat action for this. Oh, that was not safe. How is evasive striking freaking unsafe on whip? Man. This weapon just makes you 8 billion times slower. Come on. Oh my gosh, there's a heat action on the ground. Wait. Did I just think do what I think I did? Hold up. I can tiger drop in this? Hold up. Oh, it's a little late to discover that now, but okay. Is it just slow? I can tiger drop in this. Alright, well, that fixes everything, huh? You can tiger drop with brass knuckles. I've been doing it so difficult. We just spent like the last 10 minutes doing the worst possible thing. That's what we have these things for. Well, actually, we have them for the Amon fight, but... Alright. Well, that fixes everything. We did negative damage with everything else. That is Yakuza. That missed. That's Yakuza 3. Can I just pressure you down? Apparently that's not active until the very last frame in which it hits you. Home run Ken, huh? Whatever, you have a long weapon. We'll just keep pressing. Just press X until you die. What does O do? Oh, it's a kick. I mean, E, my bad. I was thinking circle. Okay, alright, fair enough. Next one, next one. Is this the knife guy? I can only quick step once. So if the guy attacks twice, there's no reason to even quick step because the quick step doesn't rotate around. The weapon practically cripples you. It's not safe. When you try for the tiger drop, it's even less safe because of the vanilla triangle locks you in for a really long time, but maybe it's okay. If we whiff, it kind of connects so far. Oh my gosh. Is it the Kali sticks? How is that not a connect? This is terror. Did that not connect either? How's that not connecting? Are you invulnerable when you do that? No, it's just he has a lot of life, I guess. I guess we're just trading. Oh, that's different. Amiyama, You're supposed to be helping me. Oh my gosh. How is that not a... This is my life. My life or forfeit. Kamiyama. Kamiyama, please. Why does he have so much HP? Or so much defense? Yeah, and we can't risk whiffing either. Because he just hits you for eternity. Oh, does he just have like extra weapon defense? Tiger Drop does like 5% damage. Holy heck. That is, friend? Do that again. I think we're starting to feel the scale up. How do I get a friend? Okay. Oops. You must instruct your... Okay. How do I, get someone? Hmm. Hmm. I understand. Instructions unclear. Oh, well, there you go. Bubbly foreigner. Konnichiwa. Who are you? Oh, did you forget about me? It's me, Maxim Seldo. Oh, that puncher. I mean, not the punch. The boxer. The super acid boxer. Fought in Underground Coliseum. Oh, yeah. Maxim, the boxer, right? Yes. That's me. So, so you do remember me? Yeah, so what do you want? I have a favor to ask. What is it? I want to compete in a tag match Grand Prix in the Underground Coliseum with me. A tag match Grand Prix. Yes, exactly. A tag match Grand Prix. Why me, though? I came from the Ukraine in search of true strength. I thought back to the last time we fought and realized that you definitely have that strength. You think so? Yeah, and I'm not talking about just physical strength either. I mean true strength. I saw it in you that day. I decided that I wanted to learn that strength from you. That's when I heard about the tag match Grand Prix. If we fight together in a tag match Grand Prix, I'll get to see you fight. Right up close. Be a perfect opportunity. Please, Kiryu-san. Alright, sure. You the only one? I'm guessing we can recruit more peeps. I don't know if I can teach you this true strength. Don't worry about that. It's not something you can teach. It's something I can steal from you. Isn't that the Japanese way? Wait, whoa. Are they implying... Wait, what? That wording might not have been what they were going for there. Alright, we're gonna be partners. Let's go. Alright. So we can program them to do something? Maybe we just program them to block the entire time. Right? By the way, if you gain popularity with the crowd, good things will happen. I'm gonna give you tips on how to do it. From my experience in this box, I know the crowd loves it when you knock your opponent down. Okay. Oh, okay. Knock them down as much as possible. Fair enough. But how do I program you? That's the better question. How do I get him to be my tank? Alright. Guess we just go in first. Maxim, alright. Is there like a...
Kazuma presents Team the Dragon versus Senbatsu Haitatsunin Kenchu Dome.
Team Dragon. This is different. This is very different. But I like it. How come this didn't make it in the other games? This is amazing. Oh, the flanking beatdown. Okay, so it's not when one of our members go down. But they can go down separately. Can I? Oh, I can totally get behind them. Ooh. How's that safe? Get out of my face. Okay. How do I take advantage of having another dude? I'm clearly just solo fighting right now. And pointing at the others, at the outer edge. Yeah, this camera though, it's gonna wreck me at some point. Yeah, just keep beating him up. Yeah, do it. As long as I don't cause him to auto block. Friend? Friend! What do you do? Oh, maybe he can't KO people. I don't think he can final blow anyone. He backed off the moment his life was one hit from going down. Alright, Maxim. That's not too bad. Why do your attacks take like 8 centuries? And you have 2 variances of them. I don't know who I'm targeting. Did you? Nice bounce. I mean, Maxim's pretty good. Super safe. The camera is far more challenging. Yeah, holy crap. Just turn around all the time. Okay. Oh, wait, is this a Mario and Luigi thing? No, I'm just kidding. It's not. It's red and blue. Oh wait, is and E? No, those aren't the colors, right? There's a joke in here somewhere. Red, blue. I mean, player 1 and player 2. Here and E, no. Could be each and knee, but each knee, that doesn't help. Just red and blue. I don't know if those are the words for red and blue. Maybe they are. We don't have like a speed action that involves two peeps. We just combo the guys from the back. Just run around until we get to the back. Seems like the way to go about this. Yeah. We gotta see about these guys, like what their description is. Okay. Okay. Next one. One more. Let's see if we can bump into them again. What are they called? Twin Fist Fighters. No. Oh. Isan and Yusan? E and Yusan. Wait. The Chinese Octo Millennium. Kung Fu, no. Nope. Why are they called Yisan and Yusan when it's Yisan and Ersan? Oh, Oh. Oh, it's player 1 and player 2 in Chinese. They're Chinese players. Got it. 1 and 2. They're not Japanese, so fair enough. So player 1 and player 2. Got it. Mandarin. Okay. So we just run around like a goofball until their backs are turned, and then we just run around like a goober. Ow. Maybe not the greatest. Only stationary guys, probably. Dang it. Got third party. Ow, what the? They can still block forward while guarding backwards. I mean, like, while getting hit backwards. It's kind of lame that Kiryu can't do that. Not in this one, anyways. That was a wall down. BS. Capitalize. Aimed at a different target, of course. I was facing the wall for whatever reason, and that guy timed the perfect hit from recovery. Okay. That's not the target I want. Nope, no sir. Alright. Alright, input reader. And the target randomly swapped to the other guy. Okay, this is gonna suck. Because the game decides to always switch targets casually. So we gotta take out at least one of them. Yeah. Even with RB down, it just randomly retargets. And now both of them are on me. And this is pretty toxic. And that guy can track all the time, just like freaking Maxim. And I'm getting juggled like crazy. I can't guard them because I keep switching targets. Dude. My buddy's dying as well. Holy heck, dude. Can you stop? Can you stop just swinging? Oh my gosh, this is so toxic. The camera just I keep targeting the wrong person over and over again. Wow. That was actually legit super toxic. Couldn't even play the game. It just keeps snapping to the wrong person over and over again. And when I turn around, the quick step, it retargets on the person, so my back is exposed constantly over and over again. That's gotta be the cheapest. Without a doubt. I mean, it's also why Maxim is kind of annoying to fight as well. The same basic principle. It's facing the other way. Again. Nothing like getting slow baited to death. My targeting. Yeah, that was so cheap. It just throws it out. Just get thrown. Just throw it out. Keep throwing it out. I can't hit him one more time. Did that actually hurt? And what's his name? Yeah, Maxim can't throw the finishing blow. If you don't kill someone who's near death, he will stop attacking. Which is what happened with the boxing thing. So you actually have to secure the kill. Or else your AI is gonna stop attacking. I don't know where you were pointing to, Gideon. Yeah, we have to get rid of the guy that's almost dead. Or else it'll lock your AI into doing absolutely nothing but stand around and take free damage. one's okay. Unless the, you know, it just randomly targets a different thing again. Yeah, like that. I wasn't aiming at him. Just decide to go that direction. Wasn't aiming at him either. We want to go after this guy. He has less life. Wasn't aiming at him. Wasn't aiming at him. Still not aiming at him. Yeah, the AI just stands around when they're one shot. But I think you can actually get him to accidentally hit one of them. Oh, yeah, that turned into a not great situation. Grand Prix. The techniques of these ultimate team are in their own class. Oh no. This is a little scary. Wind Dragons. Wind Dragons. Okay, still the same. But do they have like better skills or something? Oh, I just realized. Special. Oh. Interesting. What does special do? Like do a specialty or something? Free? Interesting. To have commands on the D-pad. Was that always there? Is that a Pepega? Deliver the finishing blow. Oh, okay. So, yeah. But with this, that just means brace yourself. Knock him back. Doesn't say the other one. Can you hit him? No, it doesn't. Either the AI doesn't deliver the finishing blow. You have to deliver it. Okay. Hey, worm. Do you guys just dance around? Freaking gang up on her. Oh, okay, they both targeted me. Alright, alright. We have targeting issues. Constant targeting issues. I was aiming at thin air. Okay. Alright. Oh no, wait. Oh no. Oh, okay. We haven't played these guys yet. If only they just didn't straight up just block me out of my input right from the start. We can't actually tiger drop that either. The targeting is gonna screw us up so much. And that clenching is gonna be so annoying too. The clinching. Yeah. We can't actually punish that kick. And we're gonna keep getting punished by the clenching. Targeting issue. Always a targeting issue. Yep. Wasn't even aiming at that guy. Doesn't go after the person right in front of me. Still facing the wall. Lynching cheese again, of course. I can't quick step that because I need to rely on targeting, or else it's gonna hit the wrong person. I just got wall bound to infinity. Can't hit him like one more time. I got... Oh. Oh, it wasn't even him. Alright. Alright, we just chill. Or he has unblockables that requires no charging. Oh, that's gonna be painful. At least it's not the boxing pair. The boxing pair is not great. Okay. Got a new nickname. Wait, this unlocked? A new... And so I just opened its door. Finally, the no-holds-barred battle you've been waiting for. Which fighter will capture? That kind of sounds like a free-for-all. Free-for-all sounds like terror. Wait, do we not have to complete 3 rounds of this? That was a whiff. That was a tiger drop whiff. I can't believe that. It was still targeting the wrong direction. Yep. I have no idea where that went. Just constantly get punished for wrong targeting. Oh no, that's not good. They wall bound even when they don't, even when they get guarded. Too low to jab them. They're too short to jab them. And I can't tiger drop that, even though it's always the same. Because they're invulnerable. I don't have enough life. I guess we can try for... one active. Now there are 2 of them, so I can't actually tiger drop that. We can't quick step or else it's gonna mess with our targeting. So we have to call the 1 frame actives. And we can't tiger drop the jump kick. And we can't, we definitely cannot jab or else we're gonna get punished. And that's invulnerable. And that's invulnerable. And then clench. And I just targeted the wrong opponent again. Oh, right. I do have that, though, so that's good. And I couldn't see him. Thank goodness. But we still got one more, don't we? Oh, these guys are new. The sumo wrestler is new. The mask guy's not new. I have so much HP, holy heck. That's fully tracking. Just throw it out. And just keep throwing out moves. That's instant. Yeah, we're both dead. Oh, that's right. We can tiger drop that. Oh, thank goodness. Good job, Maxim. Man. That 1 HP finish, though. Holy heck. I don't know what we have to do. See, I don't know if I don't know if I have to win all 3 rounds. Because this guy unlocked early. I don't want to do that. I guess we can try this. Is it all of them at the same time? I'm guessing it's all of them at the same time. No? Okay. The Cage Match King. The new name is not that exciting. Oops. Input reads, it input reads. Wow, so he just bound me with one attack. I totally had that tire drop. Oh, that's cool. Soldier on, huh? That's what his name? Interesting. Oh, come on. He had a 3 hit? Oh, that was a wall bound. They're made up names, you know? Fictitious names. Like one of the pair is 1 and 2 in Mandarin, so, you know. Tropes. Many of the names are supposed to be like references, like just fun video game references. That means something? Soldier on? Yeah, to soldier on. It's grinding. When you soldier on, you're grinding. Like a foot soldier. Usually the phrase would be march on, but soldiering on is the same thing. I guess he won't attack from this string. Alright, well, yes. Oh, he did read that. That's a flip kick. There's no way I'm gonna be able to predict a flip kick in time. Oh yeah, it's a charge attack. Oh, I can't get it. Takes too long. Holy heck. That flip kick is gonna have to be a guess. Okay. Got him. Yeah. You've never heard of that? That's a euphemism. It's pretty old hat, but it's been there for a while. The soldier on. It's a military thing. Cheesy clinch. Yeah, I can't punish the kick. Tiger drop doesn't hit the hitbox. No hitbox on the tiger drop. What? It's only 3 fights. Wait, how's that any different from... Okay. It's not any different. What the heck? Alright. I was expecting like it's a marathon or something, but I guess not. There he is. What is his name? Maverick of the Sumo. Toragachi. Okay. Oh wait, that's unsafe. I know this. Do it again. Wait, what the heck? Not safe, dude. Not safe. Although it did negative damage, though. Okay, that dealt more, but we traded. Head into Tiger. Who wins? The Tiger drop, obviously. Come on. Oh, unless I fail. We trade, but my trade is better, so that's good. This guy kind of just like moves around a lot. I saw that, but still somehow missed it. I was ready for it. Oh, okay. And then he decides not to. Oh, jab. That was not a tiger drop. What the heck? Cheek clench. Flinching all the time. Oh, I saw that low. Man. Wall bound. He is so small. Yeah, he's quite small. I have to do all the turnies. So I think you have to usually. Oh no, this guy's actually kind of annoying. You're supposed to do 3 to unlock, but I guess not for all of them. Oh, that took eternity. We wall bound him with the tiger drop. Getting that low kick. That flip kick is so terror. That was a different attack. It's active on frame 1. Like, what do you want me to do? Oh, of all the times. I was expecting a flip kick. I'm using quick jabs to knock him out of his other options. Except for that one. Starting to feel like an old school fighter. You just pick your fastest buttons and then just keep jabbing them out of the buttons. Okay. Yeah, we still need to do this one more time to see if we can unlock the weapon one. We'll have to come back to the weapon one. Oh, this one requires, he has a command grab. I think. We'll see. Maybe we can wall bound him with this. Yeah. Wall bounds the goat. I'm intentionally missing the jab to try to get a wall bound. Oh, he has a guard, a burst counter after 5 hits. Okay. This guy's not too bad. Because of his poise, he gets wall bound. Okay. Command grabbed. Oh, I have a heat action on the ground, actually. Like, when I'm getting up. He's really big, so we got wall bound. I missed. Oops. I meant a quick step there. Oh, what? This is the name of the game. 1, 2, 2. And hope for a wall bat on the bigger guys. It doesn't work on. It obviously only works on specific things. Just another Another wrestler. Okay, another wrestler, but a new one. The bold wrestler. Ataki Minotaur. Command grab. Running command grab my face. Okay, looks like we're tiger drop. Oh, I don't know we can tiger drop a command grab like that. We have to close quarters. We can't, we can't let him, do his command grab. What the heck? Yeah, we just tiger drop him because he's gonna keep on running at us with a command grab, which we can't block or tiger drop. All right, number 3. Oh, and it did unlock this Magnum Force Grand Prix, a gathering of the strongest fighters. Okay. The fighting list is the same. How's this any different? Okay. Oh, it's this attack. Okay. Alright, fair enough. This is about the spacing game. It's all about the spacing game. Oh boy. He's 62? Did that just say baby boomer? Tireless baby boomer? Oh, okay. Kiryu's 180 centimeters if you want to know how tall he is. Kiryu's 180 centimeters, just so that you can compare it. He's actually above average for a Japanese man. So he's pretty tall. I read it as Tigerless first time. Okay, we just have to get really close on this guy. Yeah, like Tiger Drop does not beat that. We just have to get really close. You're taller than Kiryu? Wow, you're really tall. But Kiryu is a Japanese man, so, you know. Oh, hey. Increase more heat. Quick step when not in rush. Quick step cancel is not that great because we're in heat most of the time. We can charge up our more health. Sorry. We still haven't even capped on his stats yet. Okay. There is a chance we don't need to do this 2 more times or this 1 more time. The task we're trying to do is we have to finish all the tournaments. I'm surprised this guy just didn't run up to me and command grab me again because I forgot. Starting to feel like Tekken, really. Starting to remind me of my old like 2D fighting days. It's all about like spacing and footing. Auto standing. He's soft as jelly. I don't know how much he weighs actually. Oh, there it is. He's 184 and he's 88 kilograms. Whoa. Wait. How much is 88 kilograms? $184. That's interesting because in one of the sub stories, someone guesstimated him. Oh, in the massage one, they guesstimated that he was 180. But those are his real measurements right there. 88 kilograms. Holy. That's some lean. Like, Kiryu's pretty lean. Okay, this guy inputs reads, so we have to get the tiger drop on him. There we go. What the? That's armored. It's just baiting me the entire time. Oh, that 80-year punch. 80-year punch that, you butthead. Yeah. I see. Oh, that's not safe. Oh, that's not safe. What about this guy? Look at how tall he is. He's USA. At least this character is from the USA. No. Do that kick. That's the kick. Do it again. You're not invulnerable on your kick, so. Oh, he has a flip kick too. Ah! Oh my gosh, he has a double. He can lead into that? Get out of here. Oops. Get out of here with your stupid kick. That's the kick from one of the characters in this game in the main story quest is like an American assassin that works for the CIA. He has that kick. It's super active. It's like way too active. So you can crush that guy. I think cool they actually wrote all those characters. Yeah. Actually, I think that's kind of the story of this these developers, RGG, right? A lot of the part of the game is that they add a lot of things. Like a lot of things. And what I mean by that is outside of the dialogue, all the labeling and the names, they didn't do it like a random generator. There's something behind them. And also these characters, like those Coliseum opponents, they recur. So they're not like completely constantly mixed up every time, just randomly generated. They're deliberately named so. But a lot of times it goes underappreciated, obviously. It's flavor. It's not for the game mechanics, obviously. So but I appreciate it quite a bit. It's the experience. The mechanic stuff, not so much. I would say the flavor stuff is far more interesting. But that is the nature of this their type of games, right? And it's so the mechanic stuff is really about reading. So you have to read. Like, look at these names. They're not haphazard. Like, if it was a random name, they could have just put in generate random Japanese name. Yeah, their attention to detail. Exactly. Like, this guy, the quick healer, like, is a Japanese kickboxer, but they decide to call him Scorpio Kido. And he's wearing a like a jacket. They have very limited character models, like what clothing they can have, but it's where the scorpion is. So whenever you like outside when they're randomly generated with it, you would know where the characters like that model came from, or where it was generated for the idea, right? Anyways, obviously I don't spend too long pining over all the details. It would take too long, but there's a lot of details. It goes without saying. I think I have to do this again, right? That was only the second clear.
Versus
Summertime Superman, man, that is one chunky guy. Oh, he has the unsafe kick. Unsafe kick. Get up. Get up. I dare you. Do that again. I learned this really early in the game because the MSQ, there was one MSQ, the MSQ run, if you go back to like day 2, the assassin did that and I could do nothing about it. And the moment I got Tiger Drop, I just Tiger Dropped the crap out of him because all he did was spam that stupid attack. and I learned right quick how to punish him. He was one of the final bosses. So you just freaking tiger drop him to oblivion. Because it's super, super active. Oh yeah, 210. 210, holy. He's 40. He's nearly 40 centimeters taller than KDU. 36. Or 26. Actually, that's a bit of a exaggeration. 26. 26 inches. 70, sorry. Inches. Oh, we need to get close up on this guy. Most of his regular attacks are in regular intervals. Oops. Can I not tiger drop that? Okay. This round, most of the opponents were super weak to tiger dropping. I don't remember. I think inches are... What is the conversion on inches? 6? I think it's 1 is 6. So every centimeter, there's a roughly... every 6 centimeters, there's 1 inch. That can't be right. Does that sound right? So if it's 24, that's like 4 inches. So he was what, 26? So maybe 4.5 inches, something like that. I have no idea. I don't usually convert those. I either talk in centimeters or I talk in inches and feet. Okay. Oh, 7 feet. Oh, you mean 213. Oh, yeah. What? I don't even, I guess if that's the case, then the feet to centimeter conversion is 31? Yeah, it's 31. So, wait, not 31. It's less than 31, sorry. It's 30.5. And I don't like my non-round numbers. Yeah, when it comes to measurements, I generally pick the measurement that's easier to 30.48. Okay, so 30.5 works. I like to round my numbers. So whenever someone says, like, I'm 7 foot, I'd rather someone say they're 7 foot than 213 centimeters. But if they're 200 centimeters, I prefer them to just say 200 centimeters instead of 6 feet, I don't know, 10 inches or something, because it's a lot easier to simplify whole numbers. So often when people talk about like, oh, you're American, you would use English units, etc. No, it's just out of convenience. So like I run a mile each day because just so happens my route is exactly a mile. It takes me from start to finish in exactly a mile. If it was 5K to do, or like if it was 1K, I would use 1K because it's just easier to remember those numbers. Yeah, measurements, at least in the United States, for me, measurements is just based on convenience. The less I have to remember. Oh, okay, I do have to do these. This last one isn't unlocked, so I actually have to do these. This one's kind of toxic, but I can tiger drop here. I'm completely relying on tiger dropping, though. We gotta do this one. This one's the most toxic. I can actually lose this one. Overall, though, the Colosseum isn't too bad in this game. Most of the Colosseums aren't that bad. It's really the climax battles that get really bad. There is climax battles in this game. They're called ultimate battles before they were called climax battles. These are toxic because the game's aim mechanic is, like, the targeting mechanic is, it works against you when you have multiple bosses. It's not as bad if you're fighting against, yeah, like that. It's not as bad when you're fighting like one boss unit and a lot of like fodder. But it's pretty bad when it's the 2 boss units, because they can get you killed, because it turns your back all the time. I'm getting a little... I don't know how familiar I'm with metrics, so I don't know if it could cause inconvenience or try. So here's the thing. I work in science, so science is the metric system. You know. But the irony is there are things in science that really isn't metric, but still use it for whatever reason, right? So one thing, for example, all our equipment, you know, where the confusion comes from is people wonder, like, oh, what about equipment? Like when you don't have to know the metric system to be like an engineer or someone who makes a product, because the product has to have the measurement that's being used. But the answer mostly in modern United States in general is interacting with people. Well, that'll be a problem regardless of the people who have problems with the metric system would ultimately have problems with measuring in general. But when it comes to individuals who want to measure things and buy things that require measurement, all the things are double. Like it's both in metric and English. So in a way, to say if it's confusing, it's not confusing more than someone who only knows one system. It's less confusing because you're used to hearing it twice. So like it's kind of like the generalist versus the specialist thing. If you only use metric, it's gonna feel more confusing and you're probably gonna be worried what happens if someone isn't using metric and they're using English units. But if you try to place your mind, like your perspective, into another person who has to deal with both all the time, like they live in a country that has both systems in place, it would be very normal. So they would no longer feel confused. They would feel like it happens all the time, as in, you know, it's normal to always talk about, oh, is this in centimeters? Is this in fluid ounces? So generally speaking, it's the opposite. It's counterintuitive how it feels. Someone who has more systems tend to feel less confused because it comes up really, really often. Meanwhile, someone who only works in one system would likely feel insecure about the other person, when in actuality it's the other way around. The person who keeps talking about it or need to talk about it would feel less confused. They would feel like it's very normal. That's kind of the thing about the metric system. And I think it's really funny, or I find it very humorous and entertaining when I hear someone who works in the metric system talk to someone who works in both. Because the person who's working in both would love to talk about it, because they talk about it all the time. Like, I talk about it all the time because I have to, especially if I work in science. I have to talk about it all the time. I go back and forth. I actually do sometimes measure things in inches, but meter system, you know, like, it's just very efficient, but you have to know both. So like our incubators, I forgot to mention this. The item that I'm thinking about is an incubator, something that you keep to grow things in. It's typically in Fahrenheit and Celsius. But really, the most absolute scale is Kelvin. But we don't use Kelvin, we use Celsius. But generally speaking, to communicate to a lot of individuals who are helping in the lab or manufacturer, you would have to talk in Fahrenheit sometimes. And it's every day, most of the time. I think the thing I use most still are ounces. I think ounces sometimes come well into play more than grams. Grams is really, it's really small when it comes to a lot of things that you encounter regularly. And then in terms of I think the one thing that in American tends to give away that they're American is when they measure volume. Volume is where it gets weird. And when it comes to volume, in science it gets weird too, because volume, you have to know its relationship with density. So you get like cubic centimeters versus you get cubic measurements versus a liter, like a mil, right? What's a mil in cubic centimeters? I'll let you, it's a lot easier than it sounds, but usually you go back and forth between those two, and it's a use in the metric system. They're both metric, but there are appropriateness for both metrics. Like it's the density of water. Oh, I hope I don't mess this up. But the density of water is 1 gram per cubic centimeter, or 1 gram per milliliter. And milliliter and cubic centimeters is a measure of volume that we go back and forth in. I hope I didn't just mess that up, but I think that sounds right. I would have to double check. Actually, let's make sure I don't forget my colligative properties, but I'm pretty sure that it's grams per cubic centimeter. No, wait. Yes. Yeah. Grams per cubic centimeter. I typed in the density of water, and Google gave me 997 kilograms per cubic meter, which if you divide it by 1,000, that's 0.997 grams per cubic centimeter. So either or. But I always use 1 because 1 is an easy number to remember. So when you think of grams per cubic centimeter or grams per mil, it's close to 1. So it's easier to remember. But I'm guessing they chose 997 kilograms per cubic meter because it's not exactly 1. So if you want to be super accurate, you want to pick a number big enough that it can manipulate, that it doesn't just round up to zeros, because zeros are not great, to be exact. So 997, I guess they normalize it to kilograms, because kilograms is a more relatable measurement, and meters, cubic meters are kind of more relatable when it comes to volume. But yeah, just the way it goes. I like talking about it all the time, because I do talk about it all the time. Even when I'm not working in science anymore. I don't know if I can speak for Americans, how they feel, like how the typical American feels. But it is a really, whether they enjoy it or not, it is a really common discussion. It's kind of like the weather and stuff. So it's really normal. It's a really normal discussion. It's not as normal for anyone outside of like I don't know. The UK and the United States. Mass bourgeoisie? Wait, did that just say mash bourgeoisie? 1, 2? Is that how you spell? There's no way that's how you spell it, right? Ooh. There's no way that's not how there's no way that's how you spell it's a French word that I'm thinking of. I don't think that's how you spell it. So we'll just pretend. Why is nature so difficult to describe, and even the people come up with the fine-tuning arguments for spiritual origins of our world, and you think, like, do you even see how funny numbers get? Numbers are funny. And we have to remember that numbers legitimately have no meaning without the words that modify it. If you know what I mean. Numbers are easily one of the most basic, lowest language we have that mostly everyone uses. So we're not talking about like Java and you know, like a computer scripting language, but numbers are the most understood universally, but they also do not have any meaning. They are easily the most abstract, like a commonly known, most used and most abstract thing we have between all the languages. Like the concept of numbers. Like when you tell someone, hey, I got a 3. You have no idea what that means. It just 3 could mean anything. So often in science or in school, the first thing you learn when it comes to using numbers is you need modifiers. So whenever science is done, it's kind of humorous. Or it's not really that humorous. It's kind of like people still do it where they forget, like, hey, numbers need units, because without units, it means nothing. It means that thing. It's something abstract. Like, hey, this is 10. 10 what? There's no meaning to it. 10 doesn't mean anything. There's a few exceptions now in this world, right? Now there are exceptions, but ultimately, logically, it does not embody anything. But now we have certain numbers, right? 727, right? When you see it, 727 means something to you now, like the number 42, or was it 24? I think it was 42, you know, 420. So nowadays, even numbers have started getting meaning, but ultimately, for all intents and purposes, numbers are the most abstract things that we work with, and they are conceptually probably the hardest things to intuit. That's why math is for a smaller percentage of the population. Those still only mean anything in Those only mean anything in... Yeah. So you need context for numbers. Meanwhile, all our other words are higher language. I'm not sure if you're into computer language, but generally speaking, I adopted this when I was learning on Python. The higher a language is, like when the words I'm using, the higher it is, it means the closer it is to our speaking language. Basically, there's meaning in each word, or each whatever we're using, the medium has intrinsic meaning that removes explaining. There's rules that narrow down its meaning. So the higher it gets, the closer it gets to our speaking language. And numbers are like the closest thing we use every day, but they're really low, like super low, but not as close as to a computer language, which, like, you know, if you look at a syntax of a JavaScript, without any training, it will be, and without any aid, everything has to be extremely explicit, and you gotta learn it all over again. But in as you go higher, it's a lot easier to understand. But we use numbers. Most people still use numbers, but not, you know, very few people actually use JavaScript, right? Like a vastly smaller percentage of people understand a computer language, but they do think they understand numbers. So it's one of the funny things about language in general. There's a huge gap between the competence with numbers and what people think they understand about numbers. I think it's a really fun thing to laugh about whenever you have a conversation of how little we understand about systems that use numbers. Like when someone says, like even me, what I just said was the common thing that I get approached with is centimeters. It's just easier. Like the metric system, it's just easier. You multiply by 10. It's like, well, if the only thing you know how to do is multiply by 3, 6, and 9 90% of the time, then multiplying by 10 might actually be harder. You just don't know. But the idea is, in our world, we have accepted that humans have been conditioned to say, oh yeah, 10 is a great number because the operation we were taught is applicable to most things. So when you multiply by 10, you don't have to carry the 0, right? So that's great. And that's what made it easier. It's not inherently easier objectively. The task of multiplying by everything by 6 all the time can inherently be easier if the world was just different. If humans decided to do it differently. So that goes for language, that goes for measurements. So when people say, oh, this is easier, I don't understand why this exists, it's worth talking about. Because it reveals a lot about the person, quite a bit. Like the person who's saying it. Now I have to blow my nose, so 1 sec. JavaScript is remotely okay to try to make sense, but some really low one like assembly, yeah. Actually, JavaScript is probably one of the higher ones, in my opinion. Definitely one of the higher ones. C++ is still lower than Java. There's like Perl is an extension of one of them, which is okay. Like the more they can do, right? Like I worked in Python, and Python's still higher than most of the computer languages. It's like relatively, when you read Python, you can kind of tell what it's doing. The syntax, the rules and stuff, that's true for all of them. But the question here, this discussion comes up a lot. Is it easier to understand so it's easier to understand a higher language. So Python is easier to understand. And then there was this discussion in education about, should we use Python to be the teaching language instead of like C++ because it's easier to understand? Well, let's think about this. Is it easier to learn an entirely new system that doesn't overlap with someone's previous experience, or use a system that overlaps? The answer, in my opinion, is you offer both. You offer, as a prerequisite for someone who's into computer science, offer them the choice of Python or C++. Because there are people who don't do well with compartmentalization, and then there are people who do really well. And what I mean by compartmentalization is, if you think it's easier just because you know something that's similar, it actually can make it harder. For example, if you're a really, really great Osu player and suddenly you play another game called Osua, like Osuet or something, and all its systems is off by like a 3.5 margin, you're probably going to be the worst Osuet player because you're a good Osu player. So the idea is the concept of exposure. So when metric system, like metric versus English, you have to normalize for the person who you're talking to. So often it's fun to see how the two people resolve, or the three people, when they talk about like, no one ever uses English units. English units don't make sense. Like, and then you find out if that person is an English unit only person. Now the idea is it's hard to evaluate what is objectively better. It is worth accepting that someone says, oh yeah, the metric unit is easier for them. Absolutely. That's without fault. But telling someone which one is easier and harder, and forcing and like suggesting like it's true, like it's a statement of fact, that is that's where it gets juicy, right? Where it gets spicy, and it's fun watching people try to resolve their pride and arrogance and exposure. But as a person sitting outside, you can learn an incredible amount of things with the way people, like, what they talk about, how they talk about it. And this talking point happens a lot, and I like to talk about it, especially about and the other thing that you're talking about, JavaScript, and how it makes more sense and stuff. That's a really common one too. We're like, oh, this language is superior to this language, or it's easier to learn because it's like English. It's like, well, for me, like personally me, I think I might have done better. I would never know because I didn't start, but my gamble is that C++, I would pick up C++ a lot faster than I picked up Python. Python is a higher language, so there were things that I did, I'm like, wait a minute, does this word mean this word? It was made to be convenient so that it reads like English. So when you do things and do commands, like, oh yeah, it makes sense that it would be this word. But the problem with that is that since my English vocabulary is really, really big on average, it made it harder for me to remember what term it is. I don't really like comparing something complex like a measuring system directly. Like, there's probably a practical reason we use inches to display. Yes. And you may not like it, but it's also funny to watch other people do it, right? So here's the thing. I don't know if it angers you or anything, but here's a fun experiment. You could find out why you don't like it by observing other people. For me, yeah, I don't get into those arguments too often, but it is kind of fun watching people talk about it, because you don't have to do anything. You're not expending extra effort to figuring out, like, oh, these people are duking it out. I'm like, it's apples and oranges, but, you know, and a whole lifetime of experiences. But it's great. It's kind of basically what the internet's about. A new game comes out and they argue about the objective nature of how they're evaluating the games and what's true about the game, right? Like, the new Zelda game came out, and this will be a talking topic with my friend maybe sometime down the line. But a new Zelda game came out. There's a lot to talk about there. As long as for me, my pride is not on the line, so it makes it entertaining. But I can really understand when people get really frustrated, though. You hear people tell other people what is true and what is not, and pushing for objectivity when, in the end of the day, it probably saved them a lot of heartache if they understand it's subjective. Like, what I mean is, when you put your pride on the line, you make subjective comments and you want to push them like facts. Like, for example, when your pride, if I had pride as a Yakuza player or a love for Yakuza, it will make me want to have a tendency to tell people that Yakuza is a great series because I love it. However, I can't tell other people that Yakuza is a great series to them. It's a great series to me. It would take a lot of extra knowledge or intelligence or observations to really gather who you're talking to. Right? So the idea is you change the rules. So if you really wanted to save your pride, what you can do is you can add all the rules. And then when the rules are in place, it removes you from subjective to an objective point of view, like a more converging point of view. For example, when I say Yakuza is a great series, I add rules. It's a great series for a completionist, someone who likes the Japanese culture, who's into organized crime, who's likely male, and probably heterosexual. So you're listing all the things you know about the system, and that system will eliminate subjectivity. So in order to demonstrate, anytime you want to demonstrate how much you like something or how much you know something, you back it up with quote-unquote evidence. And evidence is based on your knowledge. And you use that knowledge to prevent yourself from sounding subjective or more subjective. So typically that's how I would approach things, or encourage people to do so. It still doesn't stop, like that one comment you made the other day about not consenting to your focus, right? That's what emotion does. So when you're trying to interpret your emotions, you can use what you know about something. It's hard for me to make sense of their thinking process when people do that, so it feels tiring. Yeah, that's fair. You mean like when you're observing the two? Like recently, two people I know are comparing Apex Legends and Warzone, and I literally fell asleep trying to listen to that, understand what they are even trying to do with that what I can say about that is, if you don't have the motivation to do so, then you're getting diminished returns. So I wouldn't go out of my way and say you're gonna find it interesting right away, or you're gonna like it, or you're gonna dislike it. But one thing I can say for that is usually true. The more you do it, the less effort it will become. But the thing is, the more you do it actively, not the more you do it passively. So for example, you can actively become better at a task if you actively observe. So for example, if you watch a sport, right? You could watch it for entertainment, or you could watch it for understanding. And some of that does translate to the actual use of that knowledge. However, if you're not actively observing people, like when people compare two games that are apples and oranges over and over again, without the active input, your effort doesn't go down. Because you have to constantly remind yourself, oh, why is it that I find this boring or tiring again? Like, why do I find this? So you're going to constantly go through the same loop of rediscovering, oh yeah, this is boring and tiring, right? Or this is exhausting and I don't want to expend. However, what is 99% of the time true is, once you place effort into it, the effort gets less over time. But you would have to really want it, which... People love people not because they know how to analyze people's conversations, right? You know, there's a time and place for everything, and being aware of what you don't know is probably far less effortful than, and maybe very protective than wanting to be good at that stuff. I just do it all the time though. I enjoy it quite a lot. That's a good digression. Conversations, man. It's gonna do that stupid like command grab thing. Whenever this guy flips, he's gonna do the command grab. Oh, come on. And the running one too. Okay. We gotta stay close. And then just tiger drop his face. Come on, get up. Get up. Stop stalling. Oh, they switched targets. Dang you! Hold up. Lucha Libre in a suit. Come on. Come on, you luchador. Come on. Yeah, that's right. Oh, hey, I didn't even realize he could throw. Alright, buddy. Let's flank him. It's all you. Nail that guy. Actually, I can probably just tiger drop him though. Okay. Tiger drop. Oh, that was it? We're at the end. Okay. Do we still have to do the weapon thing? We do. So we do have to win 3 each. Okay. Okay. This one's a little sussy. If we get Kamiyama, it's so toxic. Oh, hey, it's the chef guy. Ow. We have brass knuckles, so our frame data changes and our combos, available combos changes. So there are things we can't do and things we can do. But the nice thing is brass knuckles allows us to tiger drop. And weapons suck. Weapons are way slower. So you can tiger drop the crap out of all of them. It limits your options, but it also limits the enemy's options. Okay, now we're in trouble. We can't actually tiger drop a gun, so I think we're just gonna do this the entire time, which just prevents the guy from acting. Okay, this is gonna take too long, actually. Okay, maybe we can try to dodge one of them. Let's see. Nope. Yep. This game, we don't have quick step. Like, we only have one quick step, so we can't really do anything about it. We'll just cheese him out. A quick step is not reliable. Okay. I think the most tiring thing about trying to analyze a conversation for me is that I don't know how to receive feedback about how accurate what I think is. Oh, that's fair. Especially with some people who go full emotional and just calming down and acting like it doesn't matter and stuff like that. I don't know, it's not going to be consistent, but yeah. It does, there is quite some insecurity when one is concerned about being accurate. Obviously, I don't have to tell you this, over and over. I would just repeat myself to emphasize. You don't. One, for myself personally, I try to make it clear to remind the person that I'm not interested in how accurate you are. I'm only interested in how you feel emotionally about certain things, and if we can share that, the feeling of the concern about being accurate or not accurate is removed, right? And that is a source of a lot of anxiety when it comes to conversing with people in general, which you described there. Because accuracy creates emotional baggage, which, like, oh, the person could just say, like, nah, you don't understand, or you don't understand, or I want you to understand, that kind of stuff. It often deals with accuracy. And I want to always try to remind people that it's not really about the accuracy, it's about the interaction. If you're inaccurate about something, it tells me something about you. If you're accurate about something, it tells me something about you. If you want to be accurate about something, that's something different. If you don't care if you're accurate, that's a whole different thing. So forcing someone to behave to the beat of your drum tells you less about the person than yourself. So, for example, if I'm leading a conversation and I want someone to be really, really hyped for the same thing I am, I learn less in that situation than having that person tell me they are hyped about the same game. So you're influencing that person, and that's kind of what streamers or leaders do. They influence the other person. But in the end of the day, this isn't subjective. Generally speaking, most of the time you learn less about a person if they are being guided by you. And that happens a lot, especially in conversations dealing with accuracy, because you're going to try to find the accurate answer. I don't want the accurate answer. I want what your thoughts are on the topic. If you think it's weird that you've never seen this, that is the most accurate thing that you know now. And there's no question about it. So whether you choose to interrupt someone and correct them, that's also more information, right? The problem is, I don't know why exactly, but I really wouldn't want to share my analysis with them to better understand a person. It doesn't feel right to do that to me. Not sure why. So I would just be left with an assumption. Since you don't know why, I probably wouldn't know why either. But for a lot of other people that I've talked to, it's usually for them, it's the effort required to overcome the anxiety of interacting with the other person, knowing that that interaction has no guarantee of return on investment. So, for example, when they initiate a conversation and they want to share their thoughts, but it's a combination of, I would say, 4 or 5 things. One, you have to initiate the conversation and you have to take lead of the conversation in order to share your analysis. And then afterwards, you have to execute that in a way that they will share the thing, like something back. But the anxiety piles up because there's a chance they don't share anything back or even close off. So all that uncontrollability means that you do not have a guarantee for the amount of effort, the effort to go over your anxiety, your concerns, your insecurities. All that is an input, but the output is so uncontrolled that most of the time you can get a net positive just by observing temporarily, assuming, and then if it plays out, it plays out. But generally speaking, you're constantly at a net positive without risking anything. So often Whether that helps you better understand yourself or not, I don't know. But for a vast majority of people, like especially in online context, you get online to expect a return on investment. Sorry, I've been allergies have been pretty hard on my voice and uh nose recently. But the idea is when you're online, when you're using your free time, we as in the general populace who goes online, they're expecting a return on investment. So when you get online, you come with an intent. You come with, I have to get something back. I want to get something back. It's what's guaranteed. That's what the internet is for. If I want some pleasure, if I want entertainment, if I want something insightful, I come to the internet for it. Unfortunately, that normalizes the barrier. So it creates a bottom line for us to engage in the gamble, which is people. People are a gamble. And to me, it's up to that person to come online with a net positive ability, a net positive mindset in order to be proactively engaging in these discussions. So who has these kind of things in general? A streamer does, a content creator does, a business person does, or someone who's logging into the internet with the intent that they have to obligate themselves to something. So they prepare themselves for it. On the internet, it doesn't ask you to do that. So when you're casually browsing, it's not asking you, hey, you are feeling so good, you want to share your beautiful sunshine and rainbows with the next stranger, so you go online to do it. Most of the time is if you're feeling really great, you probably go to your friend, which doesn't have to be on the internet or in a public manner, and you share your positive energy with them because your barrier is so high. You navigate to the least expending. You want to spend the least amount of your positive energy in order to get a return. What's the highest success rate of, like, what's the best return on investment? Someone you know, someone you love, maybe someone you're used to, some content you're used to, so that your positive, your net positive continues to stay net positive. However, we know that the internet is not the case for that. Generally speaking, people are at a net negative mindset when they go to the internet, because the internet is where you're going to get your positivity, your positive energy to offset that. So much like watching a movie, eating your favorite snack, eating your favorite dessert, when you go to do them, you're already in the dumps. So the chances of you coming on most of the time when it feels that way, you come on saying, oh, I know that Twitch is about interacting, or I know that I come on Discord to talk. But when you're coming on, you're hoping to get positive. You're hoping that it alleviates and elevates your mindset for the casual people. So like for someone who isn't coming online to do a job, for example, or when they come on, they're prepped. They have a routine that leads into the day they come online or the time they come online. So it might sound like I'm saying this would be easy or it's easily understandable, but it really isn't, because between you and me, we operate two different mindsets. I get on because I'm ready to interact with people, as opposed to you get on perhaps to increase your expenditure, like your results, with the least amount of input, right? So, and that's the most appropriate thing. And that's honestly, that would help you understand that to the point where it makes it feel less bad or less tiring if you just know. Sometimes knowing helps a lot. So like, yeah, I'm feeling like a -3. I'm going to come online. Hopefully other people understand that. But that's where it ends, right? So if you're having trouble understanding why your barrier, your motivation to engage in understanding stuff is low, the chances are many people, like a substantial amount of people, feel the same way. And understanding that helps those who aren't like that, like content creators, to somehow lower that barrier. So what is the way we can lower all those barriers? Offer things you can buy for convenience. Sorry, microtransactions is a great way to get positive feedback for a low amount of input. And then emotes, low barrier. It lowers the barrier for typing. So as people who are positively mindset, who is engaging in trying to get the vast majority of people, those people who go on the internet to try to get more positive dopamine back, the goal of people who work in the industry is to lower as much barrier. So for me, what can I do to get more discussions? I have to figure out a really well practiced way to make people want to say things, because I remove those social barriers. So I remove the need to be for you to say the right things. That goes out the window. If you want someone to have a more likely discussion with you, if you want a discussion with a stranger online, one of the rules you want to set is it doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. That's not the goal of this, right? So you remove a barrier. That really just throws out a lot of things. I'm not here, or another one is proving. Oh, hey, it's Coffers. I guess his stream was successful. Another barrier you can remove is I respect you just as much as you do me, and we have no legacy. So, for example, what I mean by legacy is it's a lot more elegant than that. Like, we don't address titles. So, like, we don't address seniority, age, or titles, right? So you make that quite clear. So, for example, you're 40, I'm 60. Somehow that matters, right? And it does, if you let it. So the goal is, if your goal is to converse with someone, you set rules in order to make it less effortful. So it's not just for strangers. So we're talking about the interaction between two strangers online, but this is a very useful tactic for people you love, people who are your great friends, maybe your siblings. When you lower and set rules, it's more of a setting rules to abandon rules. It's like an anti-rule. You're removing all the barriers. So the barrier to interact becomes so small that you do it with high enough frequency, it becomes effortless over time. So for example, what's a great one that needs an explainer of why it works? When you fight with your friends, after you fought with your friend and you resolved it, did you lower the barrier? Did you get an opportunity to set new anti-rules? I don't like the phrase anti-rules, but did you reshape the playing field? So for example, you could say your friend ticked you off because, I don't know, they're showy Apex Legend player, and you resolve it. And after the resolution, they continue to be a showy Apex Legend. You haven't removed any barrier. That usually is a passive resolution. The effort will continue to be just that great. However, you could choose, hey, I only play with you not because you are a great Apex Legend player. and then you ask that person, why do you play with me? It's like, well, you don't have to be good. That barrier is lowered. So the next time it comes up, it becomes higher chance of success. Depending on your mood and stuff, you're going to have positive and, positive or negative mindset. But the thing is, you're moving the bar down. So the chances of success is when you have enough positive mindset to overcome that activation energy, the bar you set. If it's always this high, then every once in a while, both of you might be that high. For example, both of you doing super well, you're clicking heads, and you're both going off in Apex Legends. And then you had that discussion where someone's big-headed, and then you probably resolve that. It's like, don't worry, like, I know you're kind of ticking me off for how you're showing off, but we're both doing well. So that gets resolved. But because that gets resolved, you don't try to lower the barrier. Actively succeeding in normalizing healthy habits or habits you desire, you lower that bar, irregardless if it's easy or not. Like, hey, man, we got lucky this time. It's like, no. I don't care about luck. We got lucky this time, but let's lower that bar. Let's keep lowering that bar even when we're winning. So when you're winning harder. And every time you win, it's not a chance to lax up and take your luck, basically. And what I mean by luck is, I'm not talking about the skills you've accrued to win. Your luck is that the solution or the resolution was in your favor. When you win, some people win and they come out a loser mentally. It sounds nebulous, but the idea is, if you step back far enough, you have to know, are you net winning? So for example, some of the greatest players of Game X, because they spent 90% of the time winning, they never became the best. By the end of their career, they never end up really being the best. Because in their era, they decide that if they're winning, there's no need to be improving, or no need to be lowering something to increase their frequency, their efficiency. So the idea is, like conversation, you have to lower the barrier, or you do it and then you keep doing it. It's the most intuitive way to lower the barrier in terms of effort. When you do something, it becomes like the effort gets lessened, required. But the intellectual thing you can do is, there are many ways to lower the perceived effort to having a conversation or analyzing conversation. There's many angles you can attack it from. Like having a conversation with a friend. Well, the obvious thing is probably do something you both like. But what's not obvious is doing something you like and working on communicating why you like it to your friend. Or vice versa. It's often the road most traveled, the choice most traveled, is to find something common, because that's a low bar. What are the chances that's going to happen? It's probably not going to happen that often. You must think about how many best friends you have when you operate with that logic. That logic that you are best friends because you both happen to like the same things. I have a lot of friends, but I wouldn't classify them as best friends the way other people classify them as. So I don't usually use the phrase best friend very often, because it is a mindset that I don't empathize with most people. When they think about best friend, they talk about people who are joined at the hip, can read their minds, they don't have to explain anything. I have a lot of friends, but so many of them, like 99.9% of my friends, do not fulfill the best friend category that most people use as standards to communicating. I do have best friends, and I call them best friends because it's not how I understand friendship, it's how other people understand friendship. So those best friends that I use are those people, those really special people. Now think about the odds of that happening. For me, I meet over hundreds of people like regularly in like the first 20 to 30 years of my life. I meet people regularly, hundreds to 1,000, and I have seemingly 4 best friends who are related. So the odds are really low, and that's kind of deals with conversation. Going back to meeting a stranger, analyzing them, or understanding more of them, more about them, you lower the bar. So there are many ways to lower the bar. Like you can practice how much you can extract from them, which is what I focus on. I think I focus on this the most because I'm in a position where I only have a few seconds or a few minutes. That's the vast majority of my time. So how do I make that more efficient? So most of the things I talk about is how much can you learn from someone's actions, someone's conversation, and I practice that. So when the moment comes, it's really easy. Or like it's really easy to me. I perceive it as really easy. It was hard at first because it's something I don't do. I mean, you could be a natural person and did it all your life, and then it will always feel like it was easy. Um, and the downside of that is that person who always think it was easy would probably have a hard time describing how to do that for someone who thinks it's hard. For me, it was hard, like hands down, without a doubt. The things I'm describing are things I practice because they are now easy, but they are absolutely hard. And conversing with someone with no guarantee of investment, that is what gaming is about. Like that's the one thing that makes gaming the last frontier, especially multiplayer games. When you like go on an MMO, right? You go into a party. The moment you're thinking is, nah, it's not worth investing. Like it takes too much effort. There's a chance we never see this person again. Like if this person sucks, we're never gonna see them again. And then suddenly you queue into them again. It's like, oh man, this guy sucks. Like I don't know, QQ. Like I'm already. It's like there's no way we're gonna meet him again. It's fine. Like it's not gonna happen again. But the thing is, that person isn't just one person. They represent like a big majority of people. Like so once you like characterize that person, you learn being natural. I know, right? It's tough. Like I've met 1 or 2 people who are naturally so good at social interaction, but it's not necessarily because they were born that way. They were, well, okay, not literally born that way, but more born into an environment that cultivated social interaction, like what their parents did, what their background was, what they fell in love with at first, serendipity, all that stuff molded them into it and it made them feel natural, right? But in this case, the idea is you're creating as many situations as you can and you just lower all the barriers. So when I play an MMO and someone sucks, it doesn't really trigger anything because I've built a system in which I deal with that or how to interact with that, and then another system and then another system. So the goal is now my favorite thing to do is finding someone that's different. That's kind of my jam now. So it's not to say that I enjoy certain people more or less, is I'm more efficient at interacting with specific types of people and it governs 90% of my interactions now. So when I get online, most people's types of interactions that I have fall within the 95%. So it does make it feel boring because it's low effort. But boring doesn't mean I don't want to do it. Interacting with coffers represents a vast majority of people. Interacting with Sun also involves a vast majority of people. Oh, it's just one OMG now.
OMG.
Nice. Very nice. Solid 50. So the idea is you're just removing Just keep lowering the barrier. So, how do I make a conversation with Coffers even less effort? How do I put even less effort? You might be saying like, wait, hold up. Are you telling me that I should minimize my effort in establishing relationships? We're not talking about total effort. We're talking about liberating effort. So when it becomes lower effort to do something else, you can redistribute that effort to something else. So like one thing, here's something I'm sure Sun and Coffers is fine with this. Deciding anime, that was a really high effort. You guys have to agree with me, right? Sun and Coffers, like when we started, figuring out anime choices was like incredibly high effort. But now, like it's even less, it's lessened. We efficiently, or at least I tried to, I don't know if you two actively tried, but we continue to lower the barrier. And all of us, all three of us actively tried to lower the barrier. Like Sun became more flexible. He probably tried to be more flexible, more like looked for more inspiration. Coffers is still a Pepega. And for me, like I instituted rules or cycles or things that lower the effort. And now we spend more time doing something else instead of using time to decide on anime. To the outside, to someone outside, it might seem like we're not putting in effort in picking anime, and they would be correct. But it's not because we don't care about it. It's because we became efficient enough. We worked through all the hurdles. We tried to work through many of the hurdles, and we lowered the barrier to do that task. And the goal of establishing a meaningful relationship or conversation with someone is to lower the barrier enough that 90 to 95% of the time you can repeat it. Like you're in the right mindset. You're in the net positive mindset enough to do it. So that's so low effort, you do it. Me coming on stream, that's like, I don't know, a -2 to start the stream, right? I only have to be slightly positive each day to want to do it, to want to have having this type of digression was like a huge barrier because it requires quite a lot of effort. It requires reading, prepping, rehearsing, all that stuff. It requires an uncontrollable factor, which has someone who's willing to ask a question for me to digress and all that. All that requires a lot of barrier to get over that uncertainty. But it's so low now. Like I've practiced to the point where I rehearse something, I do all the things that lead into it. The barrier for that is non-existent anymore. So I could choose now when I feel like digressing because I have something prepped. So the goal of being prepared, practiced, skilled is whenever you're winning, it means you liberated time and an opportunity to lower something else. When you win, couple it with something you're not winning and make those gains. But it's difficult because a lot of times people need to find connections between them, like literally. So for example, getting an FC on Osu. Every time you FC on Osu, you go for a 3-mile run. That 3-mile run is probably going to be the best 3-mile run you have because it's linked with an FC. But your FC doesn't come very often, so you don't 3-mile run very often, right? So you're not lowering the barrier enough. So when you start associating things with higher frequency that's successful, you can take that opportunity and lower the barrier of other things. So when you resolve a fight, for example, if you got into an argument with a stranger, but it resolved positively, you're gonna learn how to make that occur more often. As opposed to, I got lucky this time. That person wasn't ticked off. We worked it out. I got lucky. So moving along. And you just leave opportunity on the table. Like when you succeed in something, it's an opportunity to take that investment and make it even better. So every time I've gotten into an argument, like a really big argument, that is where I make almost most of my gains. So every time I struggle, which just sounds familiar because in physical activity it's similar, in human emotional compensation, anger management, a lot of times is coming from a compromised state. So every time you are struggling with something, is opportunity on the table. So this isn't a bad or a good thing for myself when I'm saying this, but when I am very comfortable, I remind myself that I'm not learning anything new. That's it. That's just it. Am I upset or unhappy or something about it? Well, I tell myself this so that I don't have to be upset or unhappy about it or something like that. For example, if I keep streaming for the next 4 years, if I don't remind myself what I'm doing is exactly the same each day, I'm not going to change anything. And if I don't change anything, the effort is going to get less and less. It might not be apparent that you're making less and less effort, but you are. That's what grinding is. That's what normalizing behavior is. You get stuck in a grind, stuck in a loop. Well, you might be thinking, oh, but I've always done this well. On metrics, yes, but your effort has gone down. A human being naturally normalizes something and the effort goes down. Like, oh, I get on to stream every day. It's like, I used to have a lot of hard time getting on or being consistent or stuff. So you tell yourself this, but remember, you also are, because of that, you're making less and less of an effort. And you will learn less and less. You will improve less and less. You will do less and less. Like, what I mean by that is, you're not literally doing less. You're emotionally and actively doing less intellectually. You are not engaging in something you can learn from. You are optimizing. That's the word. You are optimizing. When you optimize for something, you spend less energy to get the same amount out. You can't get more out because you didn't learn anything new to get more out. Like, there's no other potential. You need to put yourself in a different environment to see the opportunities to squeeze more out. So if you're constantly doing the thing that makes you comfortable, you are bound by that thing. So if I want to be an even bigger person, I have to do something that I don't know what to do yet, or I need yet. So slowly, whenever you're like, you raise up in the morning and you're just feeling really, really good, right? You're just, all right, today I'm just gonna pick something random, like add something random into it. Like, well, I got something, but it is there. So every time you do that opportunity, when your mindset is best, like for you, when your mindset is most positive or uncharacteristically positive, those are the days where you go through your laundry list, like your 100 top 10, 100 things that are net negative that you want to do. Pick one of them, right? You don't have to come back to them. It's just you're sampling. And then the idea is you take that negative experience and you're trying to lower the barrier. It becomes less negative. So you keep a list of 100 negative things. When I mean by negative, I mean resource expenditure. When you go to bed and you get up in the morning, say you have 100 points. You're net positive 100 points. There are activities that can give you more points, and largely the majority of the tasks you have as a person, if you want to be productive, will take away from your resources. So -5 for getting out of bed, -6 for brushing your teeth, -30 for going out for a run, and then it's like a -5 for everyone you meet online that you have to say something to. So you're going through it, and the idea is you minimize all those minuses. Even more impressive is when you turn them into positives. And that kind of goes back to the natural as social interaction. There are individuals who get, and they call them, the internet stereotypically or archetypically refer to them as extroverts. Individuals who have a conversation and they get points for it. So effectively, it becomes, for an extrovert, the true and natural extrovert, they could sustain their energy level or improve their energy level if they have an unlimited source of human interaction. The downside to this flaw is like, well, there are plenty of humans. They could just go on TikTok and no, but the thing is, the most people that are supplying that chain, those people are net negative people. And they are the classical introvert, as in they expend energy to interact. So no, there isn't an unlimited source for an extrovert. However, maybe one day that extrovert will meet a true significant other who's an extrovert, then they're gonna go on forever. Like they're just gonna feed back on each other, right? But the vast majority of internet people, they're coming on to gain positives while sacrificing as minimally as possible. And one of the biggest deficits online, like the pre-selection, is that you're net negative. You're quote unquote introvert type, as in you expend energy to interact with someone. And you might think, but there are extroverts that go online. Yeah, but compared to the extroverts that aren't online, it's a small percentage. Extroverts do not self-select themselves into the need to get positive energy from people. What's a better source of that? Touching grass, doing non-internet stuff. Because the odds of bumping into another extrovert-like person is not on the internet. The internet, you're offsetting. It offers free positive energy. And what I mean by positive energy, I don't mean the world is great, the grass is greener. I mean energy as in it gives you energy. So whenever you see a puppy video and you love dogs, it gives you some positive energy. You're looking to sap some energy. And this will do a slight digression to like self-improvement. When you're doing homework, some people say, oh yeah, you don't distract yourself with the phone and stuff. It's like, that's true. I mean, like, I recommend that. And I'm behind those people who suggest that, like not distracting yourself. But that's only in the sense, that's only assuming one, that was not only, but that's largely assuming one thing. And I disagree with this type of way of interpreting. Basically, when you pull up a phone, like you have to do homework and you're like, put away your phone because it'll distract you. So this mindset requires that that person you're assuming that's doing the homework already has enough energy, positive energy, to do the homework. But the homework requires, say, a net negative of -10. The phone is a net positive +2. Of course, this would distract you. But distraction means you can already do the task. You are already able to complete the task. I would argue a dramatic difference is that when someone goes to do homework, they don't have enough energy to do it. So instead of a 20 person doing a -10 task, it's a kid who's already at 2 for the day. And they need to do a -10 task. No matter how much distraction from the phone you're going to get, they need that positive energy in order to already complete the task. So, yes, I encourage it if that's the state that they are in, but I don't think the majority of kids are in that state. they actually enter a task when they don't even have the energy and mindset to do so. So instead of trying to strip them of the only way they could have completed that task based on them, instead, you go, hey, do you think you can do this today, like right now? It's like, no, I can't. It's like, why can't you? It's like, I just don't have the energy. It's like, okay, so where can you get this energy from? Would straight up 2 hours of gaming give you +8 points so that you can get this done? So instead of spending your time deciding, trying to do the homework haphazardly with poor efforts and inability to complete, you can at least get half your homework done by taking 2 hours to get the positive +8 and then tackling the homework. You alleviate the amount of time you spend deciding which is the right way, bouncing back and forth, and just do it with intent. You do it with gaining energy, so you're going on the phone and not punishing yourself for feeling guilty or stuff. You just didn't have the energy. What are you doing? I need to get as happy as I can get. Like, give me that dopamine. Give me that dopamine, then attack the task. The chances are you are more likely to succeed knowing that I wasn't going to be able to finish this in my current mindset. I need to recharge. So you go and do the recharging. Not only do you recharge more efficiently, instead of saying, I shouldn't be doing this, like, I shouldn't be doing this, I'm distracting myself from it. You're already punishing yourself. So not only do you suck at doing homework, you also suck at making yourself feel better. You double sucked yourself. That sounded, that didn't come out quite right. I heard it in my head and I knew it was going to be lewd, but that's it. So you can get good at making yourself feel better, and you can make yourself good at doing a task. It's not, you don't have to choose. You can get better at making yourself feel better, and you can get better at doing difficult tasks or tasks you don't want to do. The idea is your mindset up for it? And that goes straight back to what Worm said about how uneasy he feels, or he just feels really tired about analyzing conversations and dealing with, like juggling all that. It's understandable. It's a certain time of day, what you're seeking from it, what you're seeking from the interaction, what you want from the internet. There's a lot of things you can address to make yourself mentally prepared. The goal here, the take-home message here, in my opinion, is that you lower the bar. It doesn't have to be minimized. It doesn't have to be minimized. You just have to lower it, and that, when I say just, no, not easily. Not easily. You have to lower it to the point where you can do it sufficiently enough to lower it naturally. So, for example, you hate fighting with your friend. All right? You hate fighting with your friend. Just wholeheartedly, I hate fighting with my friends too. So what do? You avoid it, right? That's great. I will only avoid fighting with my friend until I can lower that bar to fight with my friend consistently. And over time, fighting with your friend, that bar will lower. So the goal is to lower the expenditure of energy, which we're going to call effort. I mean, they both start with E. So E, energy or effort, you lower it to the point where you can finally do it on command, right? Most of the days, and it will lower itself. And that's the goal. You don't lower it so don't get in my sincerest disclaimer. Do not get into optimizing cost, because you can also get into this mindset where you're optimizing the safest approach to creating a habit. The most straightforward way to establish a habit is to do it. So if you spend most of your time optimizing how to do it, you're rarely going to ever get to doing it. So the idea is you're always lowering it when you have the opportunity, but you're trying to increase your frequency of doing it. It's not perfect. You're not aiming for perfection. So if you're sitting here, it's like, I can't do this. Like, I don't want to do this. Like, but okay, all right, let's just think about how I can lower the bar. It's like, oh, I could lower it even more. But you just failed at something, in my opinion. You failed in upping your bar. You failed at optimizing for your regeneration. So what does that come in? Self-help, self-love, like when you begin to optimize and mitigate loss, you lose sight of increasing revenue. I call it revenue, but you lose your energy source. You lost source extraction or focusing on maintaining what resources you have now. You don't have to always be at 100. You can raise that cap. You can be a 110 tomorrow, a 120. So all of that is just opportunity, in my opinion. So you step back as far as you can that you want to without overwhelming yourself, right? Because if you overwhelm yourself, you step too far back. So you're net negative. So instead of starting at 100, you're starting at 90 every day. You're trying to find where you can step back to where it gives you like 110 or 120. Any tweaking, every single, finely tweaking every day. And every time you have an opportunity to lower the bar, you lower the bar. So when it comes to conversation and interacting with other people, that is the GOAT, because you're lowering the bar every single day. Like your opportunity, every time you enter a situation you are uncomfortable with, it's an opportunity to lower the bar. The downside is, do you have enough energy to even do it in the first place? So if you're an introvert, right? And I said there is a high self-selection for introversion, as in what I mean by introversion is, I'm not talking about your personality, what you do better or what you do worse. That stuff, in my opinion, does check out with not causation, but it checks out with corollary statistics. What I'm suggesting is one of the fundamentals of an introvert is that it costs energy to interact with someone. If you're an extrovert, it doesn't cost energy. You actually gain energy most of the time. So like, for example, an introvert does, I don't know, eats food. This is more common than relatable than a lot of other people here, actually. They eat food to get positive energy so that they can do something. So like, how do I get ready to Osu game? I don't know, pump some caffeine into my veins or something, right? Get that next level bump. An extrovert would just go chat with their friends. Now, the reason why I picked that example is because introvert is not a static thing. It's not a static thing. It's a dynamic thing. We are all on a combination of a spectrum of extroversion and introversion with the context, right? So how I chose that example because there are instances where most of the people I'm talking to are extroverted. And what I mean by that is, when was the last time you saw someone FC a map and now you want to play Osu? That's what extroversion is like. You're witnessing in a social interaction that gave you energy. Now, the thing is, there are introverts who just look at FCing, right? FCing and tell themselves, I can FC that. That's more of an introverted take. The extroverted take would be, oh, my friend is doing well today. And I was talking with my friend and their energy is high and it gave me energy. That is extroversion. But now just imagine if you're truly an extroverted person, it doesn't have to be a good thing. When you talk to a stranger and they flick you off, that gave you energy. That's kind of like an extreme thing, but It's what the idea is that it's not context specific anymore. The barrier is so low that they get energy out of any of the interactions. And I'm trying to reach that state as a person who is intentionally not obligated. I'm not obligating myself to stream. I am intentionally streaming because I've set myself up with enough energy to do the task that I want to get better at. And that involves conversation, digressions, like analyses of behavior. I get on to do that. I don't get on because it gives me energy or gives me purpose. That's an incentive. It does give me purpose, right? But here's the thing. Do you do something because it makes you feel good, or do you do something because you want to? A lot of times it has to be both. For me, it's either. So the more times you can say, nah, I don't need all these to fulfill, I don't need all these rules, you're lowering the bar. It's the anti-rule thing. You're lowering the bar. So in the future, for example, and I'm telling you this because I'm going to digress a little bit more into the dangers that I have, that I'm worried about a lot of younger kids and growing into adults. Like they're all turning, like once they get to the 30s, it's going to be chronic. And that's creating dependency. When you stop lowering the bar, you start gaining dependencies. A habit can be a form of dependency. It's not, there's a fine line between an addictive habit, which we call an addiction, and a healthy habit, which for whatever reason we just call them habits because they're indifferent. You're not really calling them bad habits, which is an addiction, right? So if you're not lowering your bar at any time, you eventually create dependency. And now you start thinking about things like, well, I can't do this without doing this. So like I can't play a game without streaming. That's a dependency. Like the moment you start saying things and adding more rules, you're gaining dependency. The bar is increasing. It's not decreasing anymore. So now when you do something, you're adding more conditionals. So you're making it more effort. And that's when you can agree. You can agree when someone tells me I have been trying harder and harder to be successful at, I don't know, X, Y, and Z. I'm trying harder to be a content creator. I'm trying harder. You are. But you're not productively trying harder. You're getting diminished returns. That's when diminished return kicks in. When you start thinking, it's harder to get on. Like, I'm usually like more tired, and I need to get on to stream because you're sapping. You're basically now you're inputting 10 and you're getting back even less than you've gotten when you started. And that's the most dangerous thing. And that is the thing that people are scared of, in my opinion, as adults, as parents, as educators, as those people who are trying to like reduce addiction, right? Addiction, as in bad habits or non-sustainable habits. When the bar keeps going up, it's no longer sustainable. When the bar keeps going down, it's becoming infinitely more sustainable. And what I mean by that is it's going to asymptotically approach something, right? It's going to level out. You're still getting diminished return on the other way. Diminished return happens both ways. But one hand, it increases your efficiency no matter what. In the other hand, you're just going to stop doing it. The breaking point is when you stop doing it. The bar finally escalated to the point where it goes over, and we don't want to go there too deeply, but that's when someone stops getting up in the morning. That's when someone, so one example, a great example is this person stepped back so far to try to get more energy each day that to do that, it was greater than his starting energy. Like the person, sorry, I said his, but the person's starting energy. So if you are starting the day after you step back and looked at all the rules and you keep piling on all the rules, like life is the culmination of everything, right? If life cost 100 points for a day and you are waking up each day with 50 points, that's when you stop getting up. Like, that's the ultimate defeat of a person. And I hope that no one does that, right? But here's the thing. There are far more people who are already doing that than you might be thinking. Who are they? Anyone who's going online to feel better before their day even starts. Like, what are you doing? Well, life is a net minus 100, and I woke up with 50 points. I need to get 50 points somewhere before I start tackling life. I need to get 50 points from the internet. How are you going to do that? Well, I'm just going to willy-nilly go on the internet until I feel like I got 50 points. Well, guess what? If you're a NEET, right? We're familiar with that term. You might not ever get that 50 points. You might get 40 points, and then you go to bed with 90 points for tomorrow. What are you going to do? You're going to go online and hope you get 10 points. But guess what? During that time of getting those 40 points, you lose like 50 points to go to bed and start the next day. Now where you're at, you start off the new day with 40 points. Then the following day, you start with 30 points. Because you keep doing passively the same thing, you start with 20 points. And at some point, you're just never getting up. And you're never coping properly. More efficient. Efficient enough. So if this sounds like you, my challenge for you is cope better. What I mean is get to coping harder. Like, find more coping. So while you're failing to meet your quota to get out of the rut of tackling life's 100-point deficit, right? The combination, whatever you have to do, requires 100 points. Where are you going to get that points? Start working on yourself by looking at where you can get those points. You wake up 50 every day. Well, there's one thing you can do. You can mitigate how much it costs to go to bed and increase how much going to bed will get you. And what I mean by that is it actually is a net negative when I go to bed. Like, I go to bed, it's probably like it costs -10 just to go to bed, right? And then the recovery will give me 30 back or something like that. I feel like a 30, 40-ish is where I would say these are arbitrary numbers, but it's giving you a relative. Like, I'm saying that it costs a great majority of energy for me to go to bed, want to go to bed, and it's hurting my efficiency when I'm resting. So the idea is now I have to address that. One thing I can do is optimize sleep. How do I get myself wanting to go to bed? That at least reduces the loss in needing to go to bed, right? And then on the internet, okay, well, you're always net negative, so you're putting your life on pause. How are you going to increase your output on the internet? Where are you going to get more energy? Not the same energy. So like, oh yeah, I got puppy videos. Okay, now I'm going to go see more puppy videos. How do I get more energy? Watch more puppy videos. Yeah, that could work, but on a scalar plane, but you're the loser every single day. Do you think doing a task and making that more efficient is more likely to change your current trajectory? Probably not. Gotta find something else. So that's what I mean when it intuitively, most people would say you gotta try new things, try new environments, like discover stuff. Yeah, but in a way, it doesn't frame it to help someone. What I mean by that is I don't think it's no longer sufficient to help individuals who get to choose what they do every day. before it used to be you don't really get to choose. The internet wasn't here. So when you need to go have fun, you're already super net negative because you have to go somewhere, you have to do something, and there's millions of uncontrollable factors in that. On the internet, there's only one factor that's controlled. I mean, that's controlling everything. You are controlling everything. So now the goal is to educate people on the point system. You have to understand that it is within your control and you have to actively spend some energy, even the energy you don't have, to maximize getting the energy back or getting a surplus of energy. So if you're waking up at 50 and your life is costs minus 100, you need to find and improve the way you get those 50 points, at least minimally, to get 1 day of your life back. And then when you do that, that minus 100 becomes minus 99. Because if you keep that minus 100 the same, and you're constantly focusing on making that 50 faster, every time you do that minus 100, it becomes minus 99, 98, 97 with practice, intuitively. You don't even have to worry about it. You just do it. Get her done. That becomes lower. Wow, you can focus on a thing that practically makes you excited. How to make yourself feel better even faster, even more efficient. And for me, that's what happened. Let me describe to you what happened yesterday. I'll give you a story about what happened yesterday. It was Mother's Day yesterday. I don't know how international it is, but it was Mother's Day. And my sister visited from her military duties just by happenstance. But my sleep schedule doesn't align with everyone else's schedule, right? We wanted to go and see my sister off. She returned. Now she's probably overseas again. But the idea is it would involve a road trip, eating, staying awake. So to describe this is I went to bed 30 minutes before my mother came home, made as much noise as she can possibly make, keep me awake, and then my sister got up and she did the same, and then my father got up and asked me, do I want to go on the road trip? There are many factors. I didn't know when they were going to go until that day, so I couldn't plan for that. I couldn't plan when they decide, where they were going to go, when they were going to go, what they were going to do, and when I was going to sleep. And I still did it, and it was no problems. Like, I even came home on 30 minutes of sleep, and I ran my 2.5 miles and resumed my schedule for the day. So, without feeling much of a difference the following day. So if you challenge your current system, if you think you have a great net positive right now, your routine, challenge it and see how fragile it is. Because I can probably say with great assurance, in my opinion, if you have a lot of insecurities, in my opinion, a lot of insecurities when you're on the internet and you're not actively, constantly over the moon and engaged on things on the internet, you are stepping on eggshells already for anything else. Because the internet has one of the lowest barriers of entry. Like, what I mean is the bar is set so low because the internet, the controller is you. Like, you can turn it off or turn it on. It's the greatest bottom line. Like, one of the greatest bottom line. Next time when you ask yourself, hey, someone randomly shows up and asks you, could you help them spend the whole day to move something? Just think about how much negative it is compared to the internet. And then it gives you a little bit of perspective in the sense that, okay, so how do I mitigate that and how I maximize that? The internet is the ultimate recharge battery. So instead of trying to think of the internet as a way to compensate for your negative mindset, what I mean by negative mindset, I don't mean like, oh, it's raining and I hate it. I mean your body, you're out of you're in negative territory energy. You got to maximize it somewhere. Where are you going to recharge? Well, for me, honestly, the internet is probably supplying 15% of my energy. The others is my one meal of the day. Well, 1.5 meals of the day. My working out is providing positive energy now. My running is providing positive energy now. I actually used what I've already done now, the internet and gaming, to offset how negative the running energy experience was. In fact, it's like, when I mean positive, it's like a 2, like a +2 at the end. When the run ends, I'm like a +2. I go in with like, I spend like maybe 1 energy to start, right? Then it gets negative, 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 and it ultimately, right when it ends, it shoots up. My dopamine just shoots up. So overall, it's a net +2. So when I start, it's hecka negative. So when I wake up, I have to feel at least above a 20. Like I need at least 20 energy to even start my day. My day starts with running. It's the first expenditure. Not even talking about going out, washing my face and brushing. That's negligible. That's like +0. There's no gain or loss from it. So every day I have to make sure to start my day, I must sleep and wake up with at least 20. And then everything falls down. So my biggest expenditure to start is running. And this goes into one more digression, but I will save it for another topic. But you probably have heard, just a slight hot take, you probably have heard the whole idea of starting when you get up, tackle the most difficult thing you have for the day with a plan, with a vision, intentionally tackle the thing, and then slowly slide down in effort. That's what it means. So that's what it means. And that's how you can organize your day. You don't have to organize your day that way, but the most intuitive way, often the most relaxing way for our biology, our circadian rhythm, our psychology, is that when you sleep and you get up, your body expenditure energy is it is at its peak at the moment. That is the measure of your ultimate task. Intuitively. Not everyone does this. I used to do the way where I tackle the easiest tasks last, measure how much I need before the evening's over to enter that task. But ultimately, that evening task will be far lower than my early rise task. But over the course of the day, I accomplish the same amount of things. So you can make that work. But the one thing that you can appeal to someone who doesn't understand the mindset, the perspective, psychology, and all that is intuitively, when you get up, you are likely to be at the peak of your energy that's available. And you can challenge it with the hardest task you can do. But here's the thing. That hardest task has to come out not so negative that you've expended it all. So, for example, running takes 20 energy. So I have to get up. I need at least 20 to get the run. But if the run comes out net negative, I won't be doing anything for the rest of the day. Right? That's kind of how the math works. Now, what I did when I was preparing the running is I'm usually +50. So I can run, sacrifice the 20 points. They're just gone. So I'm at a 30. So I ask myself, what can I do that is kind of hard like running, but distributed across the day? Or how do I get the rest of the day to feel almost as hard as running did in that small amount of time? I need to spread my energy across. And then where can I gain more energy? So the idea is you're going to be performing far lower than the task you have. But now running is a net positive. So as long as I can clear the cost, so on the worst days ever, if I wake up with 20 energy, no matter what, I'll go running because I will be +2 at the end. But you have to get over your activation energy. So for example, how does this correlate? Now we're just going to take it back to conversations. You're looking at your object. Why is there insecurity about initiating a conversation with the person? Well, the outlook is that it's probably going to give me 0 points. It's going to probably cost me points, right? Because if I say hi to a stranger, let's say it's -2 to say hi to a stranger. But your outlook is that they probably don't care about you. So you get 0 at the end. But what happened is you lost 2 because the initial investment of 2 gets you nothing, right? Most of the time. And that's a realistic outcome. Like the irony here is the stranger is probably similarly thinking the same way. And that's how it feeds back on each other. So if you're on the internet and you're having that outlook and it's representative of the majority outlook, they're probably thinking the same thing. So the idea is the likelihood of that happening is not going to help, right? It's not going to increase your odds. My goal is to get a +1. Just have to get plus, right? Plus anything. And I'm willing to spend up to 20 energy just to do it because I have that much energy. Or you could say you come into the internet and I already have 30 energy. Well, what does that mean? I can do it 15 times and hope to get a +1. So the goal here is you're maximizing the amount of energy you have left for a task you have to spend on. Not a task that has to give back. When you go on the internet, the vast majority of people are looking for money back. They're looking for positive energy back. When they get off the internet, they have to feel better than where they started. I don't. When I get on the internet, I could feel worse when I get off the internet, but it won't crush my bank. Right? The internet costs. I'm willing to spend money, spend energy going on the internet. So what does that come out with? What are my benefits for doing that? I use the internet as a tool to learn at the cost of my energy. If you go into something and you're not spending anything, you're not learning anything either, in my opinion. Like, we're not talking about like specific semantics and stuff. We're talking about energy management. You did not learn anything about energy management because what you're doing is you're hoping something free energy comes out of not putting in any energy. The chances of that happening is the highest on the internet. It's the closest thing you can get to free energy. As in, you log in, it takes 0 effort, and you're hoping to get more energy from putting in 0. So if you want to give yourself a hard reality check, in my opinion, this can be a really harsh one. Name a thing where you put in 0 effort and you get something back. Like consistently, all the time. You put in 0 effort and you get something back. You're probably going to be naming everything that probably constitutes as a hobby or anything that constitutes as you lazing around and not doing anything. But how much are you getting from those things? I'm going to tell you that you're not getting that much. You're not really getting that much. And the petting a cat thing is a great example. So support animals are actually is a more extreme case of this. When you pet a cat, we'll just say maybe like -1 to pet the cat, but the cat will likely give you like +3 back, right? How do you maximize petting a cat? Well, think about it. So you're going to have to put in time. So you're going to expend, like, say, make petting cat. I'm willing to spend -4 energy to increase the efficiency of the cat. So now, yeah, your threshold went up. So now it costs 4. But the chances, because you did the -4, the chances of you getting just +2 or +3 can end up being +14 or 15. So one thing, a great example, not really a cat example, but a dog example. Say you're walking the dog, right? You walk the dog's feeling pretty great, gave you some, it'll probably cost like -5 because you hate going outside and walking the dog, but the dog gives you like +7 points. Like, well, yeah, okay. How do we maximize that? Well, I'm feeling pretty good today. So every other day, because it's every other day, I've rested even more. I got 10 extra points. Well, I'm going to spend 15 extra points and I'm going to run with my dog every other day. Well, what do you get from running your dog or with your dog? Well, your dog will probably still give you like the +6 or +7 or even more, because the dog is also an organism, just like talking to a friend or a person, but we're using animals because they're pure, and pure is a little bit more quantifiable than the cynicism of humanity, right? So your dog might want to do that too. It encourages you, and it feeds back. And ultimately, yeah, you spent more energy. It becomes harder, but the chances of it being any lower is far less than how much you have to gain. And over time, both the expenditure will go down. And what does this do? It actually goes up. It doesn't become less. It creates a new bottom line. So when this goes down, you just liberated some energy. So you can invest 15, no problems. Do it again. So now you're only spending 5. Where did the other 10 go? I'm going to reinvest my 10 extra energy and make my dog running thing even more productive, even more things that it can pay back. So yeah, you can become an expert, in my opinion. And what I mean by expert, I'm using it very loosely. It's expert of 1. You can become more efficient at making the internet make you feel better. So the goal is not simply just to enjoy because someone's providing you a way to enjoy. You can make the enjoyment better for yourself. So when you say, I hate conversations, well, are there any conversations on the internet that you like? How do you make that even more center part of your life? How do you make it happen even more often? So that's kind of where internet coping turned into a hobby, which turns into content creation. That's kind of where I'm going with that too. It truly becomes a content creation when you are using it to maximize it providing you with energy, not using up energy. So unfortunately, the dependency problem is the majority of the narrative. You are using energy to become a content creator. And what I mean by that is you are being net negative at the end of the day as a content creator. Where does that end? It ends with you quitting and burning out. So until you can offset the net negative, it's not sustainable. What if same things have variable costs from day to day? The idea is If it's variable from day to day, it's not within your control. So you cannot do that until you have some semblance of control. However, you can do things you have semblance of control that consistently pay out to tackle things that have variable costs. So a lot of times people compartmentalize how to do things. But they're all interconnected. Your life is a summation of what you do. So if you can't get better at Osu, it doesn't mean eating better and sleeping better doesn't liberate time of the variable cost of being better at Osu. So when you're playing Osu and you're trying to get better at it, and it has a variable cost from day to day, focusing on that variable cost is likely to be less controllable than focusing on where you left dividends somewhere else. Sleeping better, resting better, or like sleeping better, eating better, things that don't necessarily have variable costs or less variable costs, right? So the idea is you're maximizing something somewhere else while mitigating something else. But they don't have to be literally the same thing in order for you to set yourself up to tackle those things. So that's what I mean by going back to the whole cell phone business, where like kids like, oh, don't use the cell phone because it'll make you less productive. It's like, well, we have to establish if they were going to be productive in the first place. So you're talking to a kid, it's like, what is your problem? Like, your problem is you're spending too much time on the phone. Is that really the problem? Well, it would be for a kid who is doing super well in everything, probably super well on their, like, on their homework. That is the more likely kid where the cell phone is a problem. Okay? Like, the cell phone is a primary problem. Generally speaking, though, the kid that someone says, oh, you're spending too much time on the phone, is like, whoa, why are you spending too much time on the phone? And then once you go down that rabbit hole, you'll realize that that kid is barely even able to extract enough energy from their cell phone activity to even tackle the task at hand. They don't even want to do the homework at hand. They aren't even capable of doing the homework yet. So they're spending the vast majority of the time inefficiently getting energy from their cell phone. So you know what I would do? I mean, like a suggestion for me, I would help that kid find out how to either substitute for the phone or find how to reform and make it produce more energy for the kid. If the kid is really adamant on the cell phone, on the smartphone, providing their source of energy, well, they better get good at it. You got to get good at getting more energy. And then the sooner they liberate enough energy from it, they are going to be able to tackle other tasks. That's before this whole internet, like technology revolution, right? It's an old hat in a new disguise. Most boomers think solutions are the solutions they understand. Yeah, most women think the solution is just, yeah. So most boomers, people who are older, cannot relate to the solution that is offered, right? So they have to, it's rational to do something they are familiar with. So going outdoors is a way to get more energy prior to the internet revolution. So their source is they're doing the best they can, the things that they know that will give them energy. However, to communicate that, it requires awareness of the kid and the older people. So in both cases, they must communicate. They must be able to reach a competence level where you have to ask them, you ask a kid, can you do homework without going on the smartphone? When do you use your smartphone to, in relation to your homework? So if you ask a kid these days, it's probably, oh, before I do homework, I'm gonna go online for a while. So what happens is the order matters. It's not like they're doing homework and then going online. The net awareness, the net day is the same in both cases. Like what I mean is it looks on paper the same. And to older people back in the day before the internet, they think it's the same. Where you do the work, right? You do the homework, then you get to play. If you play first, you still have to do the homework. And in the net span of the day, they would prefer you do the work before you get online, because the work is obligational, online is not. That's where their interpretation fails. What if they needed to go online in order to do homework? Right? That is not an option. That's not an interpretation. Like, well, here's the thing. And I'm going to be very blunt about this, and because I do care about parents. Like I want to be I want to be a future great parent, right? One thing I would ask my child first is that, what did I do that sapped them with so much energy? That what kind of environment have I produced as an adult who has most of the control outside of the internet? The one thing they have control over. Obviously, you even take that away from them, right? So, what did I do to make an environment where my child decided that they have to go online to be ready to do a task like their homework? What am I not providing? What happened to their environment? Are they getting enough sleep? Do they eat well enough? Like, do they like school enough? Like, there are so many things that the mindset that I'm talking about with the social interaction, like myself, the interaction, like conversation stuff, you can maximize, you can think of it in that way too. For a child, like, wait, but there's something I can do that I can control, not whether they use the internet or not, because they're going to find out a way to use the internet or not. Like, what can I do to make them so filled with energy that online isn't even that important either? Like, they don't need that energy. And then you can make the argument. Like, well, you're going to do the homework anyways. You have enough time, so what's the difference? And then they will be able to appreciate what you said, because the energy is no longer an issue. If they already have 40 energy and they decide their homework costs 20 energy, it doesn't matter if they do it before or after. But when you're talking to a kid and they say they have to go online to be in a mindset to do homework, they don't have 20 energy. By the time they get to homework, they're already like at 10. Where are they going to get the energy? They go online. Where can they get the energy? From you. You're the parent. You're the friend. You're the best friend. You're the concerned sibling. You can provide that energy. How do you stop someone from needing to get a source of energy that is something you don't like? You substitute it. Prove to them that you can provide the energy. Substitute it with something else that provides even more energy. So how do you get someone into a gym, right? How do you get them to work out, help their heart? Well, first of all, you have to compete with the internet. So what are they doing when they're not going to the gym? Well, they're on TikTok, right? Ask them, how does TikTok make you feel? It's like, well, so-and-so, right? I can't think of an example. And ask them, what if I switch all my schedule around, go to the gym with you? Is that better than TikTok before you go to the gym? Like, would I be sufficient as a person who goes with you and it would be able to prep you to go to the gym instead of needing the energy from TikTok, the enabling energy to get there? Better yet, what if I and you go do something together? Does that beat TikTok before going to the gym? So you're substituting a habit. So in the future, what do you get? Well, actually, it's kind of a win-win for most people. Like, for example, hey, you want to work out? I did. Son kind of probably uh got this indirectly. I was trying to couple stuff together while we were doing it, like, you know, like eating something after the meal, I mean after the workout, or eating before the workout. A lot of times doing it before the workout is a lot more successful than doing after. But typically a lot of people are in the mindset of the reward after the effort. So often, if you do it early enough, you put in the effort right away and then get the reward for the rest of the day. But an alternative is like, for example, hey, every day, you and I, we're gonna hang out. We're gonna go get a milkshake, right? Just whatever our milkshake is, and then we're gonna go work out. So the idea is that you are getting a net positive, you're gaining more energy, and then you're hoping that with that extra boost of energy, it is vindicating the activation energy to do a task. Now here's the GOAT part. The goal is not to lose weight first and get healthy first. The goal is to get the person to do the thing first consistently. And once the thing gets doing, you have all the controls to lower the positive energy you need, because when they get doing to the thing lowers in cost. So it's not about getting the person to reach the end, it's about the process of getting the person to do the thing in the first place. That's where all the activation energy is. So, yes, that person could actually gain weight on the route to losing weight by establishing a habit. That's not how hustle culture works. Hustle culture only goes in one direction. It either always gets better or always gets worse. It's not like, oh, you're investing in your long game, so you're going to dip at a loss in order to get a gain at the end. Like that's just, it doesn't go up and down. There's no continuum on this. So to enable someone to do something, you got to remove the activation energy in the first place. And then it gives more flexibility, because eventually if the person still consistently does it, you don't even have to work for that. It's just going to get easier. It's taking advantage of human conditioning. Starting with dip is such a mark of sustainability. What if you get energy, but it gets stuck in its source, meaning it's only allowed to be active around its source, and you struggle? That's the $1 million question, Worm. You have to find a way to do that. And generally speaking, if you are stuck, right? If you feel stuck, that's when someone else enters the picture. That's the GOAT, right? That's how therapy works. That's when you feel like you can say you are stuck. You can no longer liberate or maximize yourself in any way. The solution is not with you. The solution lies elsewhere. There's no other thing more powerful than a solution you cannot conceive because you are stuck. So that's when you understand, you've raised enough self-awareness that you are stuck. The person that can get the thing or object or anything that can get you unstuck is outside yourself. Otherwise, you wouldn't be stuck in the first place. So that's kind of the goal. And unfortunately, if you are very young and inexperienced, if you didn't have enough time to do a lot of things, struggle with a lot of things, or you're going to feel like you're going to be stuck. until you find a solution, until you expose yourself to a solution from an outside source, then that becomes part of your wheelhouse. So the older you get, a lot of people say this, which I'm not sure how I like the wording. When you get older, generally speaking, compared to your younger self, you become more relaxed, less temperamental, you become more adaptive. It's like, yes and no. You're no more adaptive and competent than you were before. It's just you are more familiar with more things now. So technically, yes, you're adaptive per se, but it's the cost of exposure has reduced things. Overall, you're still like a guy with 100 energy. Now you just lose less energy from exposure. And with that extra energy, it makes it look like you're doing more with it. And technically you are, but the person you are, it doesn't vary that much. And it's like strictly talking about semantics. In fact, I would even argue it actually goes down over time. So like you start at 100 energy, right? Typically you're doing your best to keep that at 100 or maybe rarely above 100. But generally speaking, past a certain age, past like your prime, your energy max is going down. Your overall constitution is going down. But the thing is, you're maximizing constitution because you gain experience. And experience makes you milk the same unit for more things. You become more efficient, basically. And when I think of adaptive, that's not quite the word I would say. I would say you're more efficient. So things like it doesn't guarantee like something becomes less dangerous to you. If you get stabbed by a knife and then you get stabbed again, it's still going to cost something. But the thing is, your interpretation of the pain and the worse how bad it is due to experience. But your body expenditure is still more or less it stays rudimentary. Like it stays. You still have a finite resource. You have a cap, right? But how you deal with the cap and how you efficiently use the cap is within your control. At least if it doesn't feel like it's in your control, an outside source. It's the outside source. It's the goat. The downside of that is it's luck based. Right? And how do you play luck? You increase the odds. And that's the goal. And that's what I feel adults still get correctly, in my opinion. Like get usually encourages overall in the end, the one thing that culminates in is increasing the probability of luck happening. If all else fails, the goal is to increase happenstance. Everything is confusing. You have no idea what to do. Increase happenstance. Because boy, if there's one thing you can rely on, is that humans will do their darndest until the day they cannot, or the days they cannot, to be happy or to desire something for themselves. Like, until then, until you lose that, which is like those humans do not stay around very long. Until then, we can say pretty confidently, at least I could say pretty confidently, the human condition suggests that you can rely on a human being with enough luck and happenstance to pick something that will ultimately serve themselves to come out of a negative situation. So the goal is, if you're just completely baffled, you want to live life like carpe diem and stuff. What is carpe diem? Live life one at a time. It maximizes your happenstance. You're not even worried about what may happen or what would happen. You're simply placing yourself in a situation where you just seize as many opportunities as you can and hope it works out. And the goal of that is, it's intuitive. Humans see opportunity when they see it. And what I mean by that is, they don't see all the opportunities when they're presented. They see the opportunity when they can see it, right? The 727, etc. But the idea is all else fails, increase your odds. Just keep increasing your odds. How to at least get something from a roulette table? Bet on every single number. Like, you will still lose less than betting on one number all the time. You will still end up consistently getting something even at a loss, right? So say like you have 1,000 chips. Well, let's just say you have 36 chips and you bet one on every number, 1 through 36, instead of betting all 36 chips on the number 1. In the end of the day, at the cost of 36, most of the time, outside of that one time, when you get really lucky, you're already reducing the amount of luck you need because you always get one chip back instead of losing all that. So over time, if you play 36 games, you might get those 36 chips back, right? But you already got 36 chips back. You see what I mean? Like, what I mean is you got lucky 36 times, quote unquote lucky. You won one chip back at the cost of, but in the end of the day, which one do you prefer and where the balance is? So for most humans, just put yourself in a changing environment, etc. Like you put yourself in where if you have no way, you're stuck, you have no idea what to do anymore. You have to place yourself in a situation where you can't possibly anticipate what's going to happen. And may luck bless you. I wouldn't get that too. I wouldn't rely on that. That's more like a bottom line kind of deal. Like you're just absolutely stuck and whatnot. Those are you're in trouble situations. You're in deep doo-doo. Like not having a sense of direction, moral compass, like not you and others cannot see any reasonable solution or any offering solution. That is rock bottom. So saying when I say I make my luck, that's what I mean in general. That's what I mean when I say you make your luck. And when it's a manipulation of happenstance. In the end of the day, that one discovery is the cost of all the chances you've taken. So even for the person who try long enough for that one win, they have to try long enough for that win. How long you want to wait, you got to stack the odds. Are you a one chip on 36 number kind of guy and hope that one of those chips lead to another investment forward? Or are you a 36 chip guy on one number and you hope you hang on long enough, try hard enough until you get those 36 chips back? In the end of the day, in terms of sheer probability, you will be spending the same amount of chips. But which one are you? For me, I like to have 5 or so wins that give back a little bit as opposed to over time than one time that I may never see because I didn't hold on long enough. That's just kind of my way of things. Like I'm willing to bet on 1 through 16 with 1 through 18 with 2 chips each. I only set the 2 extremes. I'm willing to bet 2 chips on 1 through 18 and get those back with the same amount of input than 1 through 36 or all 36 on one number. And you have to ask yourself, where are you in between in terms of making your own luck? That's kind of the exposure theory, like how to incorporate mere exposure to offer like inspiration and habit formation. So here's one last thing. Here's a mere exposure and a lot of other things, but we're gonna focus on mere exposure. If you play one Yakuza game, and you hate everything about Yakuza. It's completely alien, all that other stuff you hate. If you play 2, the likelihood of you hating it as much as 1 is almost non-negotiable. Even regardless of what you know or what you don't know, if you do it again, you're still going to hate it less than that. And you might be thinking, nah, I can hate more than it's like something else came into play. Because the first time something else came into play. You're playing. You changed the rules of the game. When you get poked once, and you get poked again, the first one's probably gonna be there. And then you might be thinking, nah, the second one hurts more. The second one was probably did hurt you more. We're talking about intellectual, like human conditioning. A repeated exposure gets normalized. That's you can convince yourself otherwise. That's fair. That's all right. I believe you. But that's just I don't have any words for you to help you normalize something then. If you truly believe that you get your exposure to something gets worse, or it creates more, like it creates less familiarity, that's weird. And I don't know how to resolve that. I honestly think that would deal with reconditioning. So normalization happens with repeated incidences. So if you really want to love something, and someone says like, oh, I tried really hard to want to love something, and then they say like, I just don't like it, it's like they stopped. That's just it. That's all. Like they had an arbitrary threshold for how they want to love something, and they didn't reach it. That's an interpretation. Did they love something more by trying it? Yes, they did. It just didn't reach their level threshold of love. So, for example, they disliked it less the more they played it. That would be a different way to describe what they just said. They dislike it less by doing it more. That's desensitizing. It's normalizing things. Just the way the person's mindset is the chip method. Are you a 36 on 1 or a 1 chip on 36? You gotta figure that out. What works for you? For me, I like not being in control a lot of times. And this might go into some lewd territory. Don't read too much into this. But a lot of times when you get to like a certain hump where you have a lot of control of your life, like you get to control, typically it's very healthy to explore situations where you're not in control because it helps balance your perspective, right? You know, like you want to be submissive at some point when you're really dominant a lot of times. And that's only in reference to the person themselves. So they're exploring something that they don't usually explore, because when you keep exploring the same thing, you're normalizing it and it becomes boring. And that's just, and you're trying to find new things. And yes, even Osu, when you're getting really good and you're getting better, the weight of that repetition is what you're trying to offset. So you're constantly seeking new things within that subset in order to do it. But you know that's diminished return. It's a diminished return. And that's why when I say getting a job might actually make you better at Osu. I'll let you think about that. Just keeping that in mind. But there's a big asterisk. Actively getting a job and maximizing what you do in a job might actually make you play better. And what I mean by that is not in a sense of results, but playing Osu happier, looking more forward to Osu, maximizing Osu, because you have now officially scrunched down your time. So what will you intuitively do? You will try to maximize the limited time you have. So the more constraints you place on yourself, if you're a healthy individual, you step up to it. So you become more creative. How if I had 8 hours to enjoy Osu, how do I do it in 1 hour? Have I enjoyed Osu less because I played Osu less? Actually, no. I actually enjoy Osu more by playing less. Offers, don't monk at me. You do that all the time. When someone returns to Osu after a break, it's not the greatest one-to-one analogy, but that's kind of how it works. You're desensitizing yourself to relive something by hypersensitizing yourself, by removing it for a while and then reacclimating. So it comes even within doing the same thing. So taking breaks is a double whammy, or not a double whammy, but it's a double plus. Not only does the rest desensitizes you to so many of the things that require the task to do, you're reconsolidating and you're taking advantage of biology and all that stuff. And it lines up your intellectualness, your feedback, even your emotional status. And then when you go back to doing it in a rested state, it incorporates pretty much everything I was saying. High energy, maximizing energy. You had some time, hopefully, to find ways to incorporate and maximize your rest. Go into the task you have at the expenditure, and then because of your way away from the task, and maybe it limits the amount of tasks, you're also intuitively going to try to maximize what you're getting from the task. So if you're not into this whole exhaustive, like, oh, I don't want to know all this, like, what's the self-awareness, like, I don't want to think about these things, well, you don't have to think about it. You can actually coach yourself to doing it intuitively. And to sum up, like, the last 3 hours, I guess, that I was digressing far too far, is that to coach yourself to do it intuitively is get yourself to do something sustainably. That's one. Get yourself to do it sustainably. That took like 3 hours to explain, which I don't like hot takes. So these are the take-home messages. Get yourself, if you want to do something, you have to know if you can do it sustainably with the most highest consistency that you can muster. And that consistency has to be consistent enough for the task to become easier. Okay? So that's one. Tasks don't have to be associated with each other in order to benefit each other. You have to look at your expenditure of your own motivations to see if you can use unrelated tasks to bolster each other. So what I mean by that is it's not intuitive, but anything that benefits you will benefit everything. With a lot of exceptions, but we're doing hot takes, right? So whatever benefits you, it can indirectly benefit you somewhere else. Because mindset, positivity, energy, that relates to any task you do. And I think those two are pretty good summations. The third one is, if all else fails, right? Put yourself in a task you have no idea what's happening, and just go for it. So like, you're in a rut, you're just so bored, do something new. It doesn't matter what it is. If you hate it, just do it anyways. It's like, if you think you know how to, okay, if you think you hate it, you know too much about the task. Okay? That's a good check. If you think you're going to like it, if you're going to think you hate it, it's not new enough. That's what I would say. So that's the third take home. That's the penultimate thing. If you think you're going to hate it, if you know how you're going to feel about it, you know too much about it. So find the thing you know the most least about and try to do it and see if you can actively get something from it. So when you're doing something and you say, I'm more likely going to dislike this, it's not new. Stop it. That's not going to help you. So if the first two don't work intuitively, your third is to do a task. You have no idea what the outcome is. It's just whatever. I might like it. I might hate it. It's about 50-50. Go for that one. If you think you're like 78, maybe like 70-30, that's too much. You already know too much. That's kind of the deal. So, with that said, then Yakuza was one of those tasks because I really did not know if I was gonna like it. Like I thought I might like it because of the idea, like yeah, but man, there are things. Oh, all right. Now we're gonna try to do the rest of this task. We're gonna try to do the rest of this Coliseum before before the day's over. Okay. We have to do this weapon thing, right? Okay, so we're gonna do Knuckles. All right. Anyways. We're just gonna Tiger Drop, hopefully. Oh, I missed one. Weapons are really slow, so we can Tiger Drop them. The first time I did this, I didn't think you can Tiger Drop with Knuckles, but turns out you can. Oh, this might be bad. This guy has poise, probably. Whoops. That was like 5 years. Oh my gosh, that swing is like 5 years. Dang you. Oh my gosh. I keep tapping too early. Oh my. Alright, hold on. Oh my gosh. Please. Do it again. Oh. Do it again. You won't. Nailed it. Do it again. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Dang you. Perspective shift. Ugh! Oh my gosh. For all that is holy. At least it doesn't do any damage. Or it does, but I don't do any damage either, so that's fine. I keep hitting it early. That time was late. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank goodness. I'm not good with slow weapons. It's like AR 6 reading, right? It's more like AR 8. Just that AR, you know. Whoops, I forgot. Knuckles. Ugh. I can't even hit them while they're down without heat. That's me whiffing. That's a whiff punish. Ugh. I can't even do guard break either. Okay, I got lucky there. That's a spacing. Yeah, see, he's positive on whiff too. Oh my gosh, it's just completely whiffed. What the heck? What the? Hit you, please. I'm trying to hit him with the heavy, but I guess that doesn't work. I was trying something different. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna ultimately end up dying because of a lack of damage. Of success. No! Okay. Oh. His range is better than mine with that attack. Okay. Notice his name is Ryuichi. There's only a place for one dragon here. Hello? Oh, okay. You're the number one dragon. Alright, cool. Thank you. Oh, that trade is bad. That is a bad trade. Oh, dang it. Oh, I was trying so hard to get the down. Oh no. What the? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's what stops me from dying, the dragon spirit. I can't trade with him anymore. Hold up, I'm trying, I'm thinking. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm thinking. Hold up. Maybe if I... We did it! One HP win. Hooray. Alright. Alright. It's fine. Wasn't even close. Wait. What the heck? I did 3 of everything. You cannot participate in it. Say what? Oh, is this an Amon thing? This might actually be an Amon thing, now that I think about it. Hold up. How do I... Wait, how do I not have access to that? Coliseum. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. I have to do the 2 before it 5 times instead of 3 times. So these 2. Okay, that's fine. These are fairly easy. I think. I say this now, but I've gotten so much better now. Oh my gosh. It's so much easier when you don't have a weapon equipped. Oh, I forgot. That's invulnerable. That kick is invulnerable. Whoops. Got the wall juggle. Whoops. Dang you. Free clinch. Oh, come on. That was late enough. Oh wow, that might actually beat out Tiger Drop if you're too late. What? Always turn 1 actives. Oh, we have to just be really close to this guy. Basically, the only way I can describe this game is just imagine playing Hidden all the time. There are approach circles, but the approach circles are hidden. So you have to always be guessing on their pattern. There are, like, this guy's move is more of a standard. This is standard, no mod. And standard no mods are way more reliable, but the one-hit actives, holy heck. Holy heck. You just have to guess. Like this guy's no mod. Absolutely no mod. You just crush him. Ooh, I got a new nickname. I wonder what it is. Eh? Let's see what it is. Emperor of the Underground. Nice. Wait. Did that whiff? Yeah, this is no mod right here. It's like 400 milliseconds, something like that, I would say. If you were trying to like just reflex it, probably like 200 milliseconds. This is more like low AR. This guy's low AR. And low density. What? That was too early? Come on, man. Oh, that's cheap. Okay, his jabs are kind of like a little bit fast. Trying to bait out his first 2 jabs maybe and walk in. See if that works. Oh, I missed it. Oh. That flip kick is like incredibly fast. Bait out the kick. Okay. Oh, wait, I can? Hold up. I can Tiger Drop that? Holy heck. That was just a guess. Because he's almost guaranteed to do it. Ow. Poor guy. Oh! Poor guy. Alright. Alright. 2 more on the whatever that other circuit is. This one's a little Magnum Force. Lots of wrestlers, maybe? I don't remember what the pool was. Oh no, not again. That didn't go too bad. We baited out 2 of the attacks. Oh, I haven't fought this guy in a really long while. Holy heck. Like, really wide swings or something? Did he just do a Tanemura on me? What the... Oh yeah, I totally got Tanemura. Holy... Oh, this guy is freaking input reading like crazy too. I just saw a spin kick. Does he do a spin kick on distance? No. No, input read. Perfect input read every time. So I actually have to get him on an attack. And not a clinch. Oh. And he has one frame jabs too as an option. Instant daze off the... I can't actually do anything about it. Everything's unsafe on guard. So we have to guess. That was unsafe for him, but he only did it like once. Yeah, we're completely stymied here. That's a kit that you just... I don't even know what the active is on that spin. It's just triggered on... Yeah, that's ridiculous right there. He's too low to jab. That's actually really toxic right there. He's too low to jab when he's spinning. So we can't interrupt his spin. And I can't seem to tiger drop. I don't know what the timing is on that. So maybe we'll have to look at it again. And he has 4 different attacks. They're all active on one. And I can't jab the one. The one that's not active on one, I can't jab on it. I can't jab it. Yeah, this guy is a free. He's susceptible to even footsies. Oh, this is the we trade. Oh no, that's a bad trade. Wait, is this a bad trade? Oh no, it's not a bad trade. We're fine. Oh, come on. What the heck? Game. Dude, game. No way. That is a load of BS. Stupid sumo. Oh, this guy's free. Whoops. Once I, like, be able to rotate my camera properly. That's stupid orbiting spinning kick. Get out of there. Get out of my face. Okay. One more and then we get that last one. We do have to do everything 3 times and then these two 5 times. What? Oh, what? Are you serious? The dude has like a cooldown on the charge. Oh my gosh, that was a failed. That's too early. There's too early, on time, and too late, obviously, but there's a bad early too. That is a perfect. That's like the nailer, but that's rare. Darn you! Shut up. Dude, what the heck is with that advanced hitbox? Okay, I must be changing up something. We're still trading though. I still lose life from this trade. It's just a lot less than other things I would do. And leaves a lot more margin for error. Not that much more. Yeah, something's up. Like, I don't understand why am I supposed to be holding forward? Is that why I'm... No? this safe? What? I might as well weave in. Because it's not reliable. It's like, it's such a small window. I don't even think it's normal. Maybe I'm supposed to path down while I'm doing this? No. For whatever reason, the frame data has changed based on how I'm attacking. Yeah. That is on time. There's no doubt about it. So something changed. That was weird. That was weird. Something changed with the frame data. I don't know what. But it just didn't behave like it usually am. What? I waited so long for that. Get up. Get up. Get up. Come on, Mike. All right. All right. Alright, let's see what this last one's about. Maximum Grand Prix. 6 stars. Men who fight here surpass strength. They are the maximum. Get ready. Okay. Okay.
King of Kings,
is this the jumping guy? Oh yeah. Okay. He's gonna jump and I'm gonna try to tiger drop it. Got it. Alright, I might as well step on him, I guess. Do wrestling things. Oh, I turned around. Oh, he anticipated my jab. That camera angle obscured me so hard. One of the better ones.
King of Kings, Kiryu Kazuma versus Yakuza no Maskman.
Is he gonna just leap at me? No. Oh, he's the boxer guy. Okay, only 3 battles. Oh, is this really super giganto tall US guy? Yeah. Wade. What the? He's so tall, he doesn't even hit me with his jabs. Did you see that? Fine. You want to stay down? Get up. Get up, Wade. We're done. It was time consuming, but not too bad. Alright, now we exchange all the points. I guess we just... Wait. Do you know that this actually... What does this do? Super resistance to bullet? Wow, that's so many points. What the heck? I just want to... Oh... I see. Interesting. Weapon Master Gem? I was just gonna sell... I was just gonna sell the points. Does it do anything? I think these are just selling things. Except for this. That costs so much. Holy heck. Okay. And just sell this thing, right? It just screams like I need to sell this. Whatever. Good enough. We did it. We basically goated blackjack today. Like absolutely goated blackjack. It took 5 minutes. And then now I gotta see if we made enough money. Also, I should have really saved there. That's fine. We gotta sell these plates and these golden gems. And hopefully make 20 mil. Could really take a taxi. Come on. They're probably 100,000. Come on. At least 100,000, right? What? Rip. They're worth nothing. Okay. Ruined. They were worth nothing. It's fine. Live and learn. We took a gamble, and then we had to sell the platinum plates that we picked up. We still got dice games. So we have to cheat our way to dice games. Another 2 mil. That's not bad. 3.9 mil to go. I don't think the other ones will sell more than 100k. It's basically like 1 to 1 yen in there. Alright, dice games, Dragon Palace. Leave me alone. Oh, you. Oh, you have boys. Holy heck. Upsie daisy. Yepsie daisy. What the? Guy became untargetable. Alright. Alright. There's still billiards left. Like, pool is gonna kick my butt. I don't know if I'm gonna throw my controller across the room or something, but it's gonna be something. Maybe we'll get lucky. We just ace them. There's I don't know where the guy's coming from. Oh, okay. We still gotta beat 2 opponents. And they're really good. It's like doing Kiwami 1 2 times in a row. Not cool. Okay. Alright. Oh, we need our cheat items. Because we're not about the gambling life, right? Cheat items. How many do we have? We want this. That's CeeLo instant. This is Chohan. Oh, it makes all my opponents roll 1, 2, 0. That's actually really nice. We don't even need that. We still have 1 more Joker card. Holy heck. What is this? Oh, it makes me roll triples. That's amazing. Okay. So we can milk CeeLo. I know how that sounds. It's not meant to sound like that. CeeLo the game, okay? Alright. We gotta not get into combat here. Okay. Alright. Alrighty. What do we have? CeeLo. 20,000 points. I'm guessing we can only use... We can only use 1 cheat item per round. Let's find out. Let's test first. All right. Okay. Is this the banker? I can't use a cheat item right now. Okay. 20,000 points. Right. Sure. Oh. Yep. That's what happens when your D-pad does that. Rip. Everyone gets triple their points. Too bad I only bet one. I'm waiting for me to be the banker and then see where my cheat items come in. Rip. Instant lose for that guy. Was that Mac? Mac's voice? Yeah. VO. Or Eddie. Maybe. So I can't do it on the first, like, game. Okay. Another 2. Wow. Imagine winning twice with a roll of 3. Okay. That's a little bit more like it. Shut up. A bit Eddie. Alright, so we got 1,000. We got some points. Oh, can I use it? Wait. Why can't I use the items? Wait, what the heck? What? Am I a doofus or is this...
Yakuza.
What? Am I a Papega? Or does it only work? Okay. Maybe I can, it's not a Dragon Palace. I actually have to go, to Okinawa. There's no taxi up there in this game. Every time you hear, oh, you just want to punch someone in the face, right? Ow. Oh. I wanted to tiger dropping so bad. So bad. Wait, where's the guy at? I didn't even see him. What the heck? Okay. Alright. Let's head to Okinawa. Try that gambling hall. Have to save. We're not here to gamble. Just here to win. Whoops. Okay. All right.
Yakuza.
Wait. Oh, I can. Okay. So it's only in Ryukyu. What the heck? So I'm a banker, right? That just means triple ones? That's ace out.
Pinzoro.
How much does that pay out? 13,000? Can I use another? Nope. I have to get lucky. Okay. So what, 1,300 so far? Okay. Okay. That's 50. That's 500. Okay. I think I have to win big as the banker twice. Two. This is gonna be harder than it sounds. Rip. Oh wait, 3. That's fine. Okay. Rip. Okay. So what? We're at 14,000. Did I just see a 1, 2, 3? No points. Alright. So we're at 14.5. And now we gotta We gotta win pretty big here. Unless I can use a, Oh, I don't know if it's one sitting. It's probably one sitting. Hold up. Oh, there are higher bets. Oh, I can bet on the higher thing. All right, well, there are higher bets than this. So I just keep playing until, okay. I keep playing until the higher bet. I can't actually quit. We have to see all this until our bet comes up. I mean, we're kind of close. 430? That's not close, actually. Because we can do it in one... We can do it in one scoop. We don't have to, And you can only use one cheat. You can only use one cheat item per sitting. So there is some luck. Not too much luck. Wow. Like I just immediately... How can you run faster than me, buddy? So we wait for the high stakes. We just keep playing until we wait for the high stakes. And we hope that we don't bank her out. Dang. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see if it offsets the banker thing. $1,000. Oh, wait. Does he mean... Oh, I think I might have screwed up. Does he mean when they do 1,000 bets? Oh, like... If they're betting 800, 900, and 1,000. Yeah. Never mind. It's already, But what are the odds? Triples are 5x. The gum is twice. I think this is still... The best is, still triple. Triple on the... on the highest bid, which their bids are pretty high. So... Because that's triple theirs, right? Yes. Yeah, that's the highest we can get. So we have to deploy some luck. No matter what. Okay. So we start off with 13.5. That's the best we can do. And now we pray. That's a tough one. Well played.
Huh.
Dang, well played. Rip. That's still just 500 though. We didn't lose big. If we lose big, we start over. Two.
Yeah.
Huh. Huh. Look, yeah.
All right. We take it back with a 4, 5, 6. Not bad. That's triple, I think. Dang, that guy got rocked. Yeah, we got triple that.
Huh.
3.
3.
Okay. Okay. So we're only plus 500. Rip that guy. Alright, my turn.
またやるんか
3 is bad. Ouch. That's 1,000 gone. Oh, that guy was confident. He bet 1,000? I got robbed.
Huh.
Alright. So now we're down. We're like around 1,200 now. 12,000. No points. Hey. No points. Okay.
Huh.
4.
4
4, 5, 6. I think we're still back up to 13.5-ish. We need like 35,000 total points to do this for 20k. And I don't know if it's cumulative, so maybe it's not cumulative. Actually, we could check after this banker run.
またやるんか
It's fine. Dang it. Winning with a 2 is pretty funny. That's a little bit more reasonable. We're even there though. Rip for that guy. Okay. Rip. We might just get it legit, like the other amount. No points. When do I get to wager more for triples? Oh. Wow, they didn't wager a lot there. Rip. Wait, how much does this guy wager? That's a lot, actually. Wow. I got 2, 4, 5, 6. And I lost. That's like all my points. All the points from the last round is gone. But let's see if it's cumulative. So I won some points there, right? Oh, it is cumulative. Okay, we didn't really need... It's cumulative. So it's all good. In fact, if that's the case, we're just gonna milk the rest of these points. Once I become the banker. So we play long enough to become the banker. You know what? Might as well see if we can win. Win or lose. It's not a big deal. Feels bad, man. Banker's last round is us, so that's good. When do I get to bet 1,000? Rip. Wow, that's a triple. So we lost a lot from that. Okay. Okay. Sure.
Huh.
5. That's pretty intense. 4, 5, 6. And we're back on the board. Oh, we have multiples of these triples? Oh, they bet a lot of money. All good. I didn't take a look at their bets. Good enough. And we make out. Okay. Give me all this money. When I use this all up. Banker? That's a pretty good amount. Money. We'll say, this one. I do need to roll, not that! Oh my gosh. So I actually lost that cheat item? So I can still lose, unluckily. That is pretty lame. So we just threw that item out, so that's fine. I don't really care. Well, I do care. That can still happen, but still. So that gum is not a surefire thing. You need to actually roll. That's kind of like. Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's gamble anyways. Yeah, give me my money back. It's not that much because I can only wager 500. They can wager way more. Oh, okay. Give me that money. Give me my points back. Oh, you almost 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. That's actually kind of hard. 4, 5, 6. Let's go. 4, 5, 6. Let's go. Alright, fine. Whatever. No points. Fine. Sure. You can keep those. Nice one. Ooh, here's your 4, 5, 6. Alright, now we skip. And hope we get a good roll. Yeah, this took a long time. So this is where we could have saved money on our Haruka's trust thing with cheat items. CeeLo is the one that we could have saved time. What does this do? A stone, often rumors, it'll cause my opponents to auto lose, right? But we want them to lose even greater. And those bets are pretty good. I need a hand. Okay, good. There it is. He didn't roll 1, 2, 3 guaranteed. Give me those 1, 2, 3s. So we get paid out twice the amount, which isn't really that much. Let's wait just a moment. Four. For a moment there, I thought it was 4, 5, 6. 6, solid. Well done, my friend. Rep you. 4, 5, 6. Let's go. Trips. Dang. I don't think we need any more points. What I mean is to exchange for money. I think we might have crossed the 20 million threshold. 1, 2, 3. Thank you for the money. Okay, we're bailing. Oh, for a moment there I thought I accidentally. Okay. Let's see what the prize exchanges are. Platinum? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We have enough money. Oh yeah. Look at that. Oh yeah. Not even close. We have enough money from gambling. Okay. Sorry. That sounded a little lewd. Okay, Koi. 10,000 points is total points. And Oichu Kabu, 10,000 points. Okay. Yeah, we don't even... Actually, do we even have a... I know Koi doesn't have one, but... Is there an Oichu? No, that's Chohan. I still have one of these. What the heck? We can still trip up. Chohan. How have I not played... Oh, is Chohan only in the one area? It is. Okay. So these ones I have to actually play. So let's do it. Beginner. What the heck? What happened to the advanced stuff? Okay. Oh, this one made me really salty. And it looks like there weren't any cheat items, so we had to do them. The two that I got the most salty over, it's probably not CeeLo, it's Koi. We have no cheat items for that. I gotta keep track. So 200. Oh, 9-1. We immediately lose double. Yeah, so I'm down 400. Just quit. I think it's net though. It's still net amount of points. It's just it doesn't have to be over one session. So we need to at least where are the high stakes at? 5. That sucks. Nice. Got lucky. I'm banker next. So here's where we try to win. We try to win as banker if we can. Wait. How's that a win? Oh, 777s. Okay, we got rocked. 777s. For a moment there, I thought that was 117, but 777s. Okay. Unlucky again. Oh, I got 4-1. 4-1 is on my favor. Right. So if I win as a banker, I just leave. Actually, we just keep doing banker phases. We don't even need to, we just dead brain it. Just play all banker phases. Banker quit, banker quit. Yeah. I guess if we win a lot in advance, we could choose to keep that too. Good recovery on the 8. That is a lot of points. Now we keep going. Gotta win the banker phase. Rip. Wow. Wow. That is so lucky. Alright, I count myself lucky on that one. Where are my higher diffs? Go for the 4-1. 4-1. Rip. Alright, bank around. Ugh. Come on. Give me the 7. That's a rip. Got wrecked. No, actually we keep playing because we're only barely positive. It's irrelevant. 4-1. Back on the board. Okay. For one, man, 4-1 happens a lot more often than I like to admit. Come on, 9-1, banker. 9-1. Nope. No chance. That's... Wow. Alright. We were positive on that one. By how much? I have no idea. We need 4,000 more points. 3,992. And it's still on beginner. That's dangerous. Rip. Oh my. Well, lucky. Sometimes lucky, I guess. Hmm. Why 9? Come on. 9-1. Come on. Deal me a 1. Do it. Do it. I don't see any 1s on there. Dang you, game. Okay. I'll take it. That's a positive. Can I play intermediate, please? What the heck? I don't want this beginner chump change. Where's my 1,000 bets? Oof! Instant loss. Slow and steady. Ooh! Another 9. Instant loss. Wow, that's two on 9s. That's crazy. 9-1. It's only fitting, right? Ten. Oh, okay, fine. Everyone got a 9 in that round. I think I'm still negative, so we just keep playing. We're only negative by a little bit, so it might as well just be the same. Okay. That's 4 9s for the banker in a row. Holy, everyone got a 9. It only means I got ripped because I'm the only one betting max. Whoops. I just double tapped. Amazing. I double tapped on a 0. Amazing. Yeah, we're negative. We're like super negative. Especially after throwing that away. Thank you, controller. I needed you to rob me of points that I would inevitably get for a completion.
行きますよ。これで。
これだ。
どうしますか。では勝負。
泣き。よーし。
9-1. Come on.
これで。
That's not great.
これ。
A 2? 2. Come on. Oh, there are a lot of 2s already. Rip.
くそ。くそ。よーし。やるじゃん。
It's so hard to get points because the bet is so low. Hold up. Is there an alternative like advancement? No, there aren't. Or at least doesn't look like it. Standing on 6 is below average. Wouldn't have gotten that anyways. I think we might have to go even more stringent. As in like, just keep rolling back and forth for a banker. At least one from banker, and if we win, sure. If we don't, that's BS. Sticking on a 6, that's BS right there. No way was that 6 a safe bet. Nope. Keep going. 4-1. That might be worth stopping. I'll take those. I'll take those. That's like 800 points. 600 to 800. Okay. 333 and not good enough. 4-1. Let's go. I mean, we're at like 500 points. Yeah, 7 is greed. If you want to hit on 7. Alright, I'm gonna take this. That's 800 points. Getting close. Like 2.3k maybe left.
よ。これ。
どうすんの？
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, D-pad, please. Rip.
じゃあ勝負。
泣き。
Kiryu, that's not lucky, you butthead.
やるじゃん。
これ。これで。
さあどうする？
Didn't stand on a 7. Interesting. Huh.
よーし。
That's lucky. Not standing on a 7? What is that about?
これで。
これだ。
どうしますか？
Okay.
では勝負。
泣き。
I guess I'm gonna try to win this bank. Hopefully.
よーし。
Come on, 9-1. I haven't seen a 9-1 yet.
これで。
これだ。
Oh no.
これ。
Okay. Give me that sweet cash.
よーし。よーし。よーし。よーし。
Yosh. 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 Oh, intermediate mode is available. Wow. You only need 600 points though. Alright. That took a lot of games. Holy heck. For intermediate. Is it what? 400? 500. 4-1. 4-1 and I leave.
どうするの？
Dang it. Rip.
さあ、勝負。
いいんだ。やるじゃん。
これだろ。
これ。
さあどないする？
Again? Holy. Yep, I'm getting ripped apart. I'm getting robbed like crazy. That's 1K. 1K loss. Can't do the banker thing. Even if we win all the banker stuff, still wouldn't make up the deficit. This time we have to win on individual rolls. Unless we start off banker.
始めるわよ。
やるで。
これだろ。
これ。
さあどないする？
I can still be a 9. Okay.
勝負や。株。
I have to win banker. Overall.
よーし。
これだろ。
これ。
これや。
Give me a 5. That's not a not 5 total. Oh my gosh.
くそ。よーし。よーし。
I think that's it. We're good. No more Orchukabu until the next game. Right? Nice. Okay, Koi Koi. 4,000. Or 4,310, something like that. All right. We didn't even unlock yeah, 3 rounds are the fastest. Lucky all the saltiness isn't too bad because we were earning points in the long run. So, and unlocking the other diffs. So it's not a big deal. The CeeLo thing is probably the one that we lost time on. Hmm. We don't have a match, huh? Couldn't get the cherry blossom viewing in time. Meet the moon? Of course it landed on a top deck. Well, guess what? I quit. Good job, dude. Good job. I couldn't take it away because I don't have another one to set up the moon viewing. And that person just top decked. That's just pure luck. It was gonna happen on either one of us. Take the Rain Man away. Yeah, leaving that hill is a risk. Unless the moon is in the other person's hands. No indicator that they are, but you know. There's no way to redeem the cherry blossoms if it comes up. Okay. This is down to RNG now. I even had to take the cherry blossoms away. There it is. They don't have one for it. I guess we just get 1 point. That's an unfortunate series of events. I couldn't hold off for the cherry blossom. Well, that's not great. Pick up the set. Nope. Okay. That is an incredible start. Guess poetry ribbon is the way we go. Dang it, I needed that. Just push. No scoring hand there. We only got ribbon. That kind of sucks when your only play is ribbon. Guess we can take away the cherry blossom. Take away the cherry blossom top deck. And hope they don't have it. Okay, they don't. Take this. The moon is still on the table. Oh, no, it's not anymore. I can't. I would have to top deck the moon. Okay. Good enough for me. 240 points. Hot dog. We quit with any amount of points. And hope to like unlock a higher diff maybe. Before it's over. Nope. There goes the... Do we leave the moon in play? Okay, moon's off play. Moon's back in play. I needed that. Why are you so mean? Ooh. That's not good. Gotta poetry this. Oh, there goes that play. Wow, they jumped it? Fair enough. Oh, they're just gonna take it. Of course you would. Wow, and that was in your hand. Amazing. That's the fastest moon viewing so far. Are you gonna do the same? Of course. That was a 2-card moon viewing. I can't win without. I can't win with that. Can't win with that either. Okay, well that's a rip. Still like worth nothing though. Not a single moon viewing. Okay. Okay. Oh, that didn't help me. Actually make things harder. I could get a boar, butterfly, and deer. No, I'll call koi. No, I'll call koi. Oh, now I'm boned. Okay. Still points, so. 3 lights. Hmm. Oh, I need that. I don't know how I'm gonna get it though. It's fine. Oh, 4 lights. Oh, I did get the 4 lights. Oh, hey, I got that too. Nice. It's 4 lights. Okay. Give me this. Of course. Fair trade. 4. Oh, there's a deer. Okay, so that's out. I guess we're going for junk. This will get us... Nah, we'll top deck, right? Rip. Dang. Top deck? Rip. I got wrecked so hard there. Really? Do you really think you can score more points? Oh, okay. Okay. Rob me of 3 points. Fair enough. Oh, hey. New diff. Okay. Wait and come back. We got advanced diff. Does that mean more money? Yes, more money. Double points for 7+? Absolutely. I'm gamed. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't top deck it. I can instantly do immune. Aww. You butthead of a game. That hurt me. That top deck hurt me. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Nah, we'll just take the moon viewing right away. Gotta go first. I kind of want that for the cherry blossom thing. We'll take this one instead. Deer. That's a little alarming. Junk it is. It's time to aim for junk. Who's got that junk? Oh, the moon was in their hand. Sure. Really? Are you serious? Wow, I got robbed. Holy heck, did I just get robbed? Wow. Well played. Well played, top decker. We still got boar. Maybe I can steal a boar. Or they just junk it and not call koi. Well played. Well cheated. Well cheated, my friend. Well done. Well cheated. I don't think I would have been able to score 10 points with what I had. Way to cheat, though.
手加減しないぜ。
始めますか。
That's a little scary. Could try to get the butterflies before he gets the moon. That's my guess. There's at least a moon somewhere. I wouldn't be surprised if it's in their hands. I don't want to. Yeah, I'll take this. Oh, there it is. Ooh, I even top decked the. Oh yeah. There it is. My turn to cheat. That was not that unlucky, but not that lucky, but it was still pretty. The extra variety was good. We're just waiting for the moon and the butterfly. Try to get the moon. Try to get the. Oh, got the butterfly. Nice. Oh, never mind. I tried to get the deer. I didn't know which one. So the boar, boar, butterfly, and deer is gone. That could set us up for problems. Oh, that can set us up for problems. Okay. Oh, wait. I have it in my hand. What am I talking about? Oh. Dang it. There's a chance we're gonna get 3 lighted here. No moon? Okay. I'm scared. I take this away? I'm gonna take this away. Oh, it landed on the dude anyways. Ribbon? No. And there's the moon viewing and the poetry. Good job, my guy. Held off. Was in his hand. And I can't take the moon away. Already in his hand. Pretty much already knew that I didn't have it somehow. That I wasn't able to take it away. Gonna get moon viewed. That's not a rule. We have like 3 week. That is gonna set up for moon view. Cherry blossom viewing. Okay. Or they just remove it. I'll take that. I guess we're going for poetry. Yeah. No. We take these points. We run like a bandit. 1,000 points. Okay. I don't think we need to quit. Because the points reset each time. It's just rounds. 2,600. That's a lot of points. Holy heck.
手加減しないぜ。始めますか。
High scoring, high scoring potential. Might go for it though. I even have yeah, let's go for it. Dang it, I needed that. Are you serious? Screw you, you coward. Got top decked. Nothing like getting top decked. Freaking coward. That's sketch. I guess we remove the chance to get moon viewing. Oh no. They can top deck a deer too. Or it's probably in their hand. Here's the deer. Alright, remove that from play. Yeah. 3 lights, the potential. Less so now? Take this away. And our 3 lights. Oh no. Sure. Okay. Yeah, because we still have a cherry blossom to use. Oh boy. Don't you dare. Okay. Oh, I'm short on... I'm gonna lose on poetry soon. Oh. Okay. Okay. I can't get it. I have to top deck this. Top deck poetry. Now we're calling koi on this one. Moon viewing off the top? Dang it. Oh. That dude had the moon in hand. Alright, fine. Really? Wow. Triple junked on me. No points. Couldn't go for it. Wait, what is Rayman? Oh. That is fast. Hooray! Managed to get 3 of the red ribbons. That's worth 0 points anyway. Even by a couple points, it was worth nothing. Because of net. Net was not good enough. Okay. Neat. Here.
よし
Already had the moon in hand. Guess no reason to hold on to that. Three lights is scary. Alright. We push. Okay. Dang it. There's still butterflies? Moon viewing is off the table now. Dang you. Dang. Of course. The last one. Okay. 450 points. Yeah, see, I'm not sure if I have to quit. Was close. Close to scoring. Close to getting rolled over too there. It was tight.
手加減しないぜ。では始めますか。
Hot Tech Moon? Nope. Hot Tech Moon? Oh boy. Hot Tech Moon and Cherry? What? Okay. I'll take that. Okay, removing that is fine. It's a-okay in my book. Violet. Variety. Variety and poetry. And junk. Ugh. Leaving butterflies on the table is not great. Okay. Butterflies are still on a top deck basis. Rain Man. That's bad. There's butterflies. And I have boar in hand. I got nothing so far. I need that moon. Dang it. I'm gonna keep the boar in my hand momentarily. See if I can squeeze more points. Nope. Moon. Boar. Butterflies. Okay. There it is. At least I prevented it, but there's no way I can grab it either. Oh, I have the deer. At the top deck. Oh, nope. They got it before me. Really? I'm going for the win. Okay, I'll take it. Give me them points. Butterflies. Red. Red ribbons. Well. No, we can't get it. Oh, you butthead. How'd you know? How'd you know? Oh, there's the deer. I think I can call Koi on this. Let's go. I'm far enough ahead. Nah. Fine. Where was it, man? Where were you? Okay. Butterfly. Gotta take the deer. The what? Oh. Oh. Cherry blossom viewing. Alright, I'll take it. Okay. Sure. That's bad. That sucks. That really sucks. Okay. We're piecing out. 1,000 points. Oh yeah. 440 points left. Gotta win one more match. Don't do it? Okay. Oh. Oh, rip. Deny me cherry blossom viewing. Variety. Boy. Let's go. Nice. It's only 2 points, but still. Oh my 4 of a kind. Get insta-wrecked. Okay. How come that never happens to me, huh? Huh, game? Getting robbed. Okay. Blue ribbons right off the bat? Now we have the koi. We need to score more. Need to get the moon. Oh, wait, we have cherry blossom viewing as well. Oh yeah, there it is. Easy. Okay. All right. So Cho and Han is not here. We also have to. Oh, we can pay CeeLo one more time because we have a banker item. Nice. Give me all your money. Wait, is that multiplied by 6? No. Yeah, we might as well. Oh, we unlocked 800. Yeah. Oh, why am I even... I don't even need money anymore. Thanks for the free money. I don't need money anymore. I don't know why I'm doing this. YOLO. Free money. Three? Okay. Rip. 4, 5, 6. Good job, man. Nice.
Oh, yes!
Oh, I forgot. It pushes. A tie pushes. It doesn't auto lose. Alright. Oops. I don't want this. Buy an extra plate. Oh, what? Sell some items, but fine. We still have cheat items left. I guess we haven't played Cho Han, right? Is that what this question mark is? It's probably Cho Han, yeah. No, we need a few more plates. Let's double back for some sweet money action. This is probably what we'll do, like Cho Han, and then call it a day. Han will be for tomorrow. Maybe even billiards. Depending on how difficult it is. am pretty confident that we are going to spend hours trying to do the pool thing. The pool thing is easily the most difficult. You can get the shogi thing done right away too. It's actually pretty close. How much money we had. Leave me alone. Just carrying really, really expensive plates on me. Here we go. Never again. Until Yakuza 4. Although, if I had to say, the Steam achievements for Yakuza 4 is easily the lowest requirements. Thanks, NPCs. Just freaking gated me into it. No valid target. All for these Steam achievements. Alright. I don't know how much we're gonna need of Chohan, so let's just what does this do? It makes it go even? Okay. This stuff's not important. We can't combo them, so we also have Haruka. Haruka's a cheat magnet for this. It's a special feature. She can call evens. So we might want to just grab Haruka. I guess we need Haruka for the last thing anyways. Let's go grab her. You're gonna hear her say Mateo over and over again. Oh, and Ochi-san. Ochi-san. Over and over again. Uh-huh. Yep. Haruka. Right here. Uh-huh. Hanging it right in front of the pawn shop. Come on, man. Oh yeah, and UFO catcher. Oof. I am not ready for the UFO catcher. I don't want your comfy soles. Yes, Haruka. I'm right here. Oh my gosh. Just pick up your legs. We talked about this, Haruka.
いらっしゃい。
Where are those platinum plates at? $2 million to spare. Not bad. Not bad at all. $2 million to spare. Almost calculated. Oh wait, I guess we still have to Chohan, but Haruka. Actually, there's no taxi location. Pick up your legs. We talked about this. All right. Goodbye. Haruka finds any possible way to tell you that you're to wait up for her, you know? Alright. Chohan time. I'm guessing Chohan is only here. Okay? Okay. I want to leave just to see what the requirements are. Johan. 20,000 points total. Okay. Alright. We have to play long enough. Maybe we just farm, maybe we just farm... Whoa, game. Haruka calling Cho. We want an option of guessing the number. But I want to know what Haruka does. Haruka? Aren't you supposed to say something? Maybe she doesn't? Why is my face so sad? You're not bad, so how about I want to try and guess? Oh, okay.
さあ
Here's the
どうするん
number
だい
thing. Oh wait, I don't have a
よろし
cheat
ゅう
item.
ござんすね入りますさあはったはった超半コマ揃いました
I guess we're just gonna look for this,
し
right?
ぞろの超残念
Is there any other different types of
どうするん
calls?
だい
Alright. So we're just gonna farm the one call, the one number call. I want to grab this because it's kind of annoying me. Give me this. Alka doesn't do anything. What the heck?
よろしゅうござんすね入りますさあはったはった
We might as well use the
超半コマ揃いまし
money
た
when it's really lopsided. Oh, there's the one. Nice.
やるじゃないかさあ
Money in the
どうする
bank.
んだい
20,000? 20,000 points? Man, that's a lot. Heck. Can I get higher stakes?
よろしゅうござんすね入りますさあはったはった
Oh, that is totally one lopsided, so just gonna go.
超半コマ揃いました勝負サブロクの半残念だったねさあどうするんだい
Pretty sure it's session based. Like the cumulative from a session, but over
よ
multiple
ろしゅう
sessions.
ござんすね入りますさあはったはった
That's still not lopsided enough for me.
超半コマ揃いました勝負ぐしの半残念だったねさあどうするんだい
It's easier to just guess one. But we'll also cash in on the guessing odds or even if
入りますさあ
there's a higher bid. Wow, their bids are higher now. What the heck? Oh, we've unlocked
超
the
半コマ
next
揃
tier.
いました勝負
Okay,
思想の半
so bids are going up.
残念だったねさあどう
We
する
can
んだい
replenish our things, see how high the bids go. And then we'll use our cheat items to carry the 20,000. 20,000 is a lot of points, holy heck.
よろしゅうござんすね入りますさあはったはった超半コマ揃いました勝負
Dang it.
サニの半
Don't make me buy more points.
さあどうするんだい
Come on, go higher. Go higher. 1,000. Go 1,000.
よろしゅうござんすね入りますさあはったはった
Still not one-sided. What the heck?
超半コマ揃いました勝負白くの超
Just basically donating money at this point.
さ
Come
あ
on.
どうするんだいよろしゅう
Oh,
ござ
no.
んすね
That's not what I meant to do.
入りま
Well,
すさあ
it's ruined.
はったはっ
whatever.
た超半コマ揃いました勝負
Alright.
不
I
一の超
think we
やるじゃない
kind of lost some there too. Unfortunate. Lost some of our point potential. Guess we threw away 500.
よろしゅうござんすね入りますさあはったはった
Still not lopsided.
超半コマ揃いました勝負
え
サニの半 残念だったね。さあ、どうするんだい？
Come on. Come on. Don't be like this game. Sometimes lucky. Up it to 1,000. You won't. Come
よ
on.
ろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。
Oh, I'll take this. It's fine.
超半駒揃いました。
Oh, the payouts kind of suck still. Oh, and it was a 1 too. It's fine. Guessing the numbers on both? No. We don't guess numbers on both. That's I'm guessing they also do pairs. Maybe a pair guess too.
よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。
No, we just take
さあ、はったはった。
till
超半
500.
駒揃いました。勝負。四六の超。残念だったね。さあ、どうするんだい？
Is it really 500? Come
よ
on.
ろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。
We've heard that phrase so many times. Oh, no.
超半駒揃いました。
In the one we believe. There it is.
グイチの超。やるじゃない。さあ、どうするん
Hey,
だい？
more money to keep going. More points to keep going.
よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。
That's really lopsided. We'll take it.
超半駒揃いました。勝負。二六の超。やるじゃない。さあ、どうするんだい？
Now we don't have any, I mean, we could use the lopsided cigarettes to make our wins potentially good. That's a possibility.
よろしゅうござんすね。
Yeah, I don't want to
入
run
りま
back.
す。さあ、はったはった。
There it is. We're gonna trust Haruka. It does work. It does
超
happen.
半駒
Let's
揃い
go.
ました。勝負。
Haruka, you're
グイ
amazing.
チの半。
So Haruka does prop. Good job, Haruka.
さあ、どうするんだい？
It took her so long though. Alright, so Haruka's here to help us too. She's a cheat. She's a free cheat. Good job,
よ
Haruka.
ろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。
Oh, it goes up to 800.
駒揃いました。勝負。
Nice.
グイチの超。やるじゃないか。さあ、どうするんだい？
So far, we've made more points, more points than we lost on legit wins. Okay. Okay. Come on, Haruka.
よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。
Aw. After the first one, I'm like, after that Haruka hit me with a cheese on the first one, I'm like, come on, Haruka. Just keep doing it.
サブロクの半。
Alright.
残念だったね。さあ、どうするんだい？
I wonder if it goes higher than 800. So we lost a little bit. We didn't hold off for 800
よろしゅうござんすね。
with our cheat
入
items.
ります。さあ、はったはった。 超半駒揃いました。勝負。串の半。
One.
残念だったね。さあ、どうするんだい？
Come Come on. Come on, Haruka.
よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。長藩駒揃いました。勝負
Dang it.
国の藩残念だったね。さあ、どうするんだい
Haruka, don't look at me. Just do it. Just give me a. Come on, Haruka. I know. I know you can do it.
よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。
No?
長藩駒揃いました。勝負
Okay.
余一の藩やるじゃないか。さすがだね。
Playing the house? Oh heck no. No. We don't play the house. That stuff's combo game. We don't combo game here. I'm at 1200 points. I'm surprised I don't have to buy tags. I really thought I was gonna have to buy tags for
よろ
this.
しゅうござんすね。入り
Getting
ま
pretty
す。
close.
さあ、はったはった。
Come on, Haruka. Where's my backup?
長藩駒揃いました。勝負サブロクの藩残念だったね。さあ、どうするんだい
Don't look at me, Haruka. Look at the dice. Tell me what it is, okay? I promise I won't blow it for imaginary CP.
よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。長藩駒揃いました。勝負
Thank you.
サニの藩残念だったね。さあ、どうするんだい
You're so. I'm just gaming you, lady.
よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。
Haruka, where's my backup?
長藩駒揃いました。勝負
Dude.
四六の長
Okay, we're going into the longest losing streak we have so far. We might actually have to buy more tags. We have to lose 6 in a row, and we're close. I think we lost 5 in a row.
よろしゅうござんすね。
That's like below
入
average.
ります。さあ、はったはった。長藩駒揃いました。勝負
Okay.
余一の藩やるじゃない
It's 4-1. It's almost like... No. We don't play the house. You butthead. No one wants a combo game. Hello? 4-1 happens so often. Even in other games.
よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。
Haruka, do it one more time. One more time for Uncle
長藩
Kaz.
駒揃いました。勝負死にの長
Come on,
残念でした
Haruka.
さあ、どう
Just
す
do
るん
it
だい
one more time for Uncle Kaz. Reduce the amount of time. Come on. Just do this one thing. We spent 5 years pleasing you, Haruka. Earning your
よろ
trust
しゅうござんす
and
ね。
losing it and then earning it
入りま
again.
すさあ、はったはった。
Come on. Oh, it goes up to 1,000. Okay.
勝負
Okay.
三一の長
Okay. 3,
やる
what?
じゃない
No. We take it.
どうするんだい
Wow. Now that's a payout. Hold up. I think we have enough. Wow, it took so long to unlock it. No. We need to win one more. Took so long to unlock the top bet.
よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。長藩駒揃いました。勝負
Haruka. Haruka, please. Yeah, one last chance. Haruka. You're running out of chances to be the GOAT of Yakuza series. Come on. Finish it like it should. Oh. Alright, we're done. Haruka, you're a disappointment. Freaking Haruka. We across all that, we ended up being positive. We finished positive. Alright. 3 more. UFO catcher and pool are horrendous. Alright, you know what? I'm feeling pretty frisky, right? I'm feeling pretty frisky today. We gotta do our shogi. Is there a shogi parlor here? I don't think so. I think we have to go to Okinawa, which is where we have to go anyways. Because I think we're missing Hitman in Okinawa. That's something we have to do as well. Guy, can't see you. Haruka, please. It's fine. I'm getting so close, I can taste it. And then we have to do the ultimate battles where I'm gonna throw my controller across the room. And then, what was I here for? I totally forgot what I'm here for. Oh, shogi. We won all 3 of our games against Haruka, actually. We didn't play any opponents. It was just Haruka. Haruka requested 3 times. Wait, can I still play against Haruka? Okay, in ranked. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I guess. Maybe they'll play traditionally. Oh, I can't play with Haruka. Let's go up here. Alright. Shogi is just primarily on learning how to see plays. So we're basically just playing for enrichment, not playing to be good. Or maybe by the end, perhaps. Okay. So this is our classic. Wait, is that our rook? Oh. Not a classic. And then we open our rook and our bishop first. Right? I guess we can push. Oh, what the? Wait. Silver. I don't understand that. Rook 2. Hmm. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Choices. This is definitely gonna go to distance. Silver. Why aren't you being aggressive? Okay. That blocks that out. Say what? Okay. Is this where I do the rook exchange? No? Huh. I mean the bishop exchange into the rook. That protects that. Huh. Gold to rook. Say what? Silver forward. Okay. Sure. Gold. Hmm. This is an incredibly long game. But I have no idea. Okay. Challenge is silver. Okay. All right. Wait. Interesting. So bishop to 3? uh silver to why would you do that? Oh, because that's a knight? Hmm. Oh, ew, okay. That's aggressive. Wait. Huh. I guess. Yeah. Fine. Wait, did he just pawn that? Hmm. This is such a complicated game. I have no idea what's going on anymore. Interesting.
Gotoku.
Oh, wait. Wait. How's that guy? Oh, can knights only move? Isn't that still check? Oh, when you promote a knight, it's not a pot. Oh, okay.
Gotoku.
Hmm. Okay, so the knight loses property? Is this checkmate?
Gotoku.
No? Huh. Can I just back up the bishop and promote and checkmate? Yeah, like here?
Gotoku. Tsumi.
Yeah. What is that? I got dog food. Oh, I didn't even see it that close up. Alright. Try another one. That one was way too complicated for me. I thought just going up the ladder would be enough across 3 games. 4 games.
行くぜ。
Okay. So we do just standard opener, right? That's usually how it goes. Just liberate the rook. Okay. Well, this time they're actually... Okay, so this time they're mirroring. And I do bishop move again. Oh, we could do the... That just run up and see if they'll trade. Oh, they mirrored. Then you just run up, right? Yeah. Yeah. I dare you. Oh, okay. All right. I mean, sure. Don't the person who goes first have the benefit here? Oh. Is that how you respond to this? Okay, so they took the bishop. It still benefits me. Interesting. Wow. This is like mutual assured destruction. Assured mutual destruction? Mutually assured destruction? Only I'll win out. Maybe not. This is such an aggressive line of play. But we get to keep our rook because of this trade. Yeah. Therefore sealing our victory. Yeah. This is an early resignation.
よし
Yep. I'm like, there's no way they can get out of here. Hey, a seaweed roll. Nice. Onigiri. Classic onigiri. Alright. Is UFO catcher and pool. So what? We have the mod stuff. We complete the stadium. Need to figure out which food item we're missing. It's just down to pool, UFO catcher, and then the ultimate battles. Oh, and Amon and 20 mil. We're close. Alright, that's a good place to stop for today. Hopefully my voice is a little bit better. Less worse for wear. Let me come back. Alright guys. Thanks for chilling, thanks for listening, thanks for hanging out. Take care of yourself, stay safe, stay healthy. Try to get that positive mindset. You know, that net positive mindset, and I'll catch you guys on the next time. Bye now.